double it. Now I'm dancing, I don't use a pen, I'm just typing in. Mind expansion, kicking sticky like a fly trap. No lie, rapping as a rule. 1, 2 that defines what happens. I got brakes on the brain, kaiju on the telly, link on the chain, chicky in my belly, shelter from the rain. Coffee capping me up, creatures dapping me up. If life is scrapping me up, the aim is backing me up. Okay, I'm going in deeper, concentrate on my voice, my choice on a verbal convoy. Make noise at a premium, offer insurance. Okay, endurance, that'll see me in 2004. I was scrubbing it up. Now 24, y'all love me up. I see how it is. You like mature artists, not just that. I try the hardest, sweet like candy. You can stand me every way you go. I can't be set the flow up so it candy. Speedy turn is hella handy. I'm going in like a chip out by our album. Rap it so hard, we know y'all gotta grab it, push it, play it automatic. Mellow and million, yeah we stay fly free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had the style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. You gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. Yo, mellow and million, yeah we stay fly free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had the style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. You gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. Don't you know my name? 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 You'll never catch me running out of ink on a master plan. Mostly mellow, gunning for a drink in a paper fan. Mostly bellow, motor crew desire. Make a messy model, stay tinkering with tricks like a passive income TikTok grift. Whether vertical or any other feature, I strive to bring the past back and school it on the bleachers. A real renaissance kid, only nothing untried. You I size up, I wise up, and rarely break my stride. I take your temp, I pump it up, I shake the systematic sample addict, tucking little scraps under paper wraps. On this earth I work my plan, worship the B-E-A-T. Teenage little mellow man, I still do what you wanna see. I used to rock shows to no one with the other bands on the bill, but going in still, so they clap their hands. No one's around to listen, I'm still pushing fucking trees down. I bleed notes, I breathe riffs, I breathe hits and seek sound. Mellow and million, yeah we stay fly free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had the style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. You gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. Yo, mellow and million, yeah we stay fly free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had the style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. You gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. What does it mean to seek sound? Like, what does it mean to me? It means constantly opening yourself up to new things. Like, listen to as much music as you can until you find that song. And you'll know when you found that one. And you think, oh my God, if I can't make something that makes people feel like that in the time I have here, I'll be absolutely livid. How can I live with myself? And you hold on to that feeling. And you don't let it go, and you put some music in your hands, and you just keep working till it's done. And then find the next one, baby.
Okay, for those who don't have very good rhythm, we're going to get you started on the right foot or the left. Let's begin with a simple step pattern to get you attuned to the sound and feel. Okay, step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again.
Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you. Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you.
Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again.
Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you. Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you.
Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm.
And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Shit, 1 sec. My computer's being slow. Fuck. There. Okay. Right, not the RAM destroying scene. Anything but the RAM destroying scene. Put me over here, please. Oh. Hello, lackeys. I hope you're all staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated, as per usual. And as... Sorry, I've got some stuff I'm trying to juggle in the background. I'm putting this on r/livestream fails. No, my career! It will be started, and then I won't be a fucking, like, small YouTuber anymore. Everyone knows livestream fails is where people get famous, right? All the good YouTubers. What was that? Johnny Somali? Here, hold on. Let me really rapidly here pop out of the game. I had it launched up in the background to see if that would maybe help us out, but it looks like it's lowering the frame rate a little touch here, so let me fix that real quick. Get some tunes kicking in the background as well.
Hey, listen!
Get a little unexplored corridors. There we go. Oh, give it a second. There we go. At least it should be. Hopefully. Okay. Let me get a quick sip here. Apologies, since we switched what game we were playing tonight, I've been throwing a lot of this stuff together last minute, so I wasn't sure how to get things to rock and roll. This is kind of a bit of a test stream, and I guess in a way a bit of a session 0 to show you Lackeys kind of what's going on in this system, and how it rocks, how it rolls, and I don't know, can it do anything more than rock and roll? I guess you'll have to wait to find out. But we do have a couple tradition videos to get down to tonight. Well, specifically one. So we should probably jump into that before we waste any more time here. Crank this down to the background so it don't disturb us during our watching of our videos. As tonight, we do have one from good old Bisley. It's been a while since the Bizman has been in here, the business, if you will. But... where the fuck is it? There it is.
Hey,
Maybe. Mulgary pre-watched the video stream. Everyone, Mulgary pre-watch. Shit, dude. Either that or you consulted the fucking Oracle. Because, yes, we do indeed. Wait, what? Oh, I probably have to fix the transform, don't I? Mulgary pre-watched the stream. He saw the stream before I live streamed it. Where the fuck? Why do you not... What? What? Well, joke's on you, I have a backup media. Even if you decide to be stupid and not function, I will fucking supersede you. God damn it, it's doing the fucking shit because there's this fucking sidebar. I hate that shit. That's all it takes, is me just fucking clicking away their stupid new sidebar and it fixes the goddamn frame of everything. Let me fix this a little bit. There we go. And it's relevant because I'm also playing Black Flag. It's also relevant to tonight's game. How, I will not explain. You'll understand. Big sip of bleepus. Well, I guess mildly relevant to tonight's game. Turns out we're fucking playing Assassin's Creed 2077, fucking...
Assassin's Creed Black Flag is the best pirate game ever made. It was one of my favorite games when it came out back in 2013. And now they've rebuilt the entire thing from the ground up, staying faithful to the original, while also adding in some new stuff. Naturally, I've been playing this game non-stop ever since I got my hands on it, just exploring this world. But as I've been exploring, I noticed this. A tiny little island that you could so easily miss, just nestled up here on the northern part of the map. On it I found this man with a cross behind him, giving what seemed like a sermon to scarecrows. English Navy outfits filled with straw and affixed to...
Praise Talos! Talos is the one who provides! That's the kind of vibes I'm getting from this dude right now.
These posts positioned within these makeshift pews, all with books laid out in front of them. Every one of them just stood here, looking up at this man. He doesn't react to you unless you're hostile. He also only speaks Spanish and there's no subtitles, so I just have no idea what he's saying. And the weirdest part of finding this little island is that there's no marker for it on the map. See how this map is covered in all these little icons? I bet I look like a weatherman right now. They put these icons over all the locations in the game to show you that it's worth going to. It'll have like a little question mark or something on it, just so you know there's something there. But that little island with the Scarecrow Church on it has no markers whatsoever. And this
I
got me
wonder if it's
wondering,
Easter egg
how
related.
many other islands are there like this?
Or
Unmarked
is an
islands
Easter
with
egg.
weird secrets and stories told through their environment. Obviously, I wanted to find out, so I'm gonna sail to every single unmarked island in the
Oh my
game to
God,
see
okay.
what else is hiding out there that most
What is my
people probably
tracking
miss.
doing?
And then for all the islands that do have stuff on it, I'm gonna try and use the environment to piece together what happened there, starting with the weird Scarecrow Church island. Before that, though, I do have to mention this video is sponsored by Ubisoft. Now, I don't do too many sponsored videos. Y'all have blessed me with the ability of being very picky, so just know that if I do take a sponsored video like this one, it's because I genuinely believe that it's a great game, and I want to show y'all that. And also in this case, they gave it to me really early, so I actually had time to make a good video. Thank you, Ubisoft. I love you deeply. I love you
Hell
deeply,
yeah.
truly. So for this island specifically, I
Give
wanted
them
to use
wait,
the
hold on,
environment
hold
to
on.
piece together. I love you deeply.
Mwah. I also love you deeply and truly. As long as you don't fuck up this remake somehow, then you have gained my trust back. After you lost it with so many bad Far Cry games in a row.
Deeply. I love you deeply and truly. So for this island specifically, I wanted to use the environment to piece together why this man is giving scarecrows the word of God. There are two boats that seem to have crashed on the shore here.
Well, he
There's a
wants
little
them to
one
go
with a
to heaven,
skeleton inside. It's
obviously.
pretty battered. And then there's just a
Pretty
chunk
simple.
of a massive ship over here. There aren't any other big chunks of boat in the water, so my guess is that this big boat has been here for a while, and most of the other pieces have either drifted away or been used for makeshift structures on the island.
Okay.
Yeah, I found some pieces of this wood on the other
He's
side
like
of the
the only
island where
survivor
it
or
seems to have been
something.
used to make the world's worst bed. Like at that point, just sleep in the sand, bro. Don't wake up with porcupine butt for all the splinters. So,
Bruh.
it sits within this camp area that he's got set up.
It's such
He's
a
also got
wild
tent, some
comparison.
crates, and honestly, some good-looking soup. For a crazy guy giving a sermon, he makes a good soup. As I was looking down at his little campsite, a turtle walked up to me, dude. There's a turtle, and
Yo.
you can feed it. You can feed the turtle. It's the best day of my life. In the actual church
Can you also skin the turtle? Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Jason Brody, get the fuck over here.
area, it looks like he's using beams from the ship to hang these cloths from. Other pieces of wood to build pathways in his little podium, and then probably using some sticks to create the scarecrows. There are some candles on the floor around his little barrel podium, many of which have melted down into a big puddle, leading me to believe that he's been here doing this for a while. He's also got religious robes, multiple books of the same religious text, and
Coconut.
he's wearing the Jesus Force Ones.
He has
That's a
fucking-
man of God. That's a man of God.
Wait a
wearing those
second.
marked text, and
Who the fuck is giving him these offerings? That's what I'm. Are these scarecrows like fucking weeping angels? They come to life when, like, at night? Even though that's not how weeping angels work fucking at all.
he's wearing the Jesus Force Ones. That's a man of God. That's a man of God wearing those moccasins. Now, first I thought he marooned separately from the big ship, and he just went crazy instantly, found all the uniforms, and turned them into scarecrows so he had somebody to talk to. But
Sounds
the fact
likely.
that he is so prepared to give a sermon is weird. The pews he's got here don't look like they're made out of scrap. They're well crafted. Same with the chairs around here. I also noticed at this point that
That's
the
true,
cloths he hung up
actually.
were specifically color coded. This one is yellow, white, and red, and the other one is red, blue, green. The yellow, white, and red obviously seems
thought
to
they
me
were gonna
like the
be,
colors
like-
of the Spanish Empire. It
Okay,
kind of
yeah,
matches the
like
flags that they
country
fly.
flags.
Also, probably an easy guess that he's Spanish, considering he speaks Spanish. That being said, I have
Would
no
be pretty
idea
easy
why
to
there's red,
assume
blue,
that, yeah.
green, or why the scarecrows he's been talking to would be dressed in British Navy uniforms. I've been trying to translate what he says. Sometimes it's Spanish, and then he'll throw a little Latin in there to be fun. I sent like a shitty video on my iPhone
probably
recording
quoting,
what
like,
he
a
was
Bible
saying
or
to my
something
friend who
like
speaks
that,
Spanish,
then.
but he didn't really get much out of that. He says something about a lion. Then I recorded it specifically on my computer and tried to upload it to a translator online. That gave me more words, but it didn't really make sense. It just kind of sounded like a basic sermon. It had the bones of a basic prayer, but I'm pretty sure it got a lot of the words wrong. If any of you figure out what this guy is actually saying, let me know. I would love to know. Now, with all this information, my best guess is that this guy was a priest aboard this Spanish ship that beached here some time ago. He started trying to fix that small lifeboat or build a big signal fire on the other side of the island where all the
didn't
sticks
get
are
a
piled up.
chance
But
to
eventually
eat much
he
of it
gave
while I
up
was setting
on
everything
escape.
up 'cause
He
of
started
fucking
going
everything that
insane,
could've
and he
gone
wanted to
wrong
do the
did.
job that he was doing before. Considering
Why
he
this
was
is
on a
so
naval
delayed,
ship, he might have
sorry, by
felt
the way.
guilt for his time in service, and so he created a church of his enemies, the British. Saw it as maybe his way of atoning or helping them. I think the red, blue, green flag is meant to represent the British, and he put those two different flags up on either side of the church as a way of like representing unity. And now he preaches to this group of enemies as a way of trying to save their souls or something. This is my best guess.
Cool
I
idea.
didn't make it.
I
I guess I could technically ask Ubisoft, but I feel like that's cheating. If I'm gonna ask Ubisoft anything, it's why Edward Kenway wears all of these layers in the Caribbean while sailing in the Caribbean. It's so hot. It is so hot right now. It's under here, a swamp. I'm pure sweat. My foot's asleep too, and I'm upset about that. That was all I could find on this island, so I decided to get back up on my ship and sail off.
Honestly, I do genuinely wonder if, like, clothing in that period and like time period, if it was actually accurate to the clothes they had. I wonder if it would be hot or if it would actually have enough breathing room to it.
To the next one. I just started heading south looking for anything on the map that even resembled an island. And there are a lot, don't get me wrong, but most of them don't have anything noteworthy on them at all. It's just a land mass. Most of them you can't actually even get onto. It's just like a big mound of trees. But there are some, like this collection of islands that kind of looks like it would have something on it, but I spent 45 minutes running around and it doesn't. This one I saw was pretty cool. It had flamingos on it. I like that. I like the flamingos. Big flamingo fan. I've only ever seen those on a little post in somebody's yard. There was another one I found that looked like an old Spanish fort with a guy trapped in a cage at the top. The only thing interesting there was the treasure chest, and they had this flag that looked different from all the other Spanish flags. I looked it up, and it's called the Cross of Burgundy flag. They also have one of these in Havana, but I'm not sure what the significance. Cross of Burgundy.
Historic flags served as the principal emblem for the House of Burgundy. Oh, well, it just means that that fucking family owns that area.
Burgundy flag? They also have one of these in Havana, but I'm not sure what the significance is
I don't know
and
if they
why
own
they would
Havana.
use this separately from the other Spanish flag. I tried to look it up. I got confused. I'm not the kind of nerd that likes flags. We're gonna ship this one off to my flag bros.
And they keep trying to land on my shit.
I honestly like that not every one of these islands has something interesting. It makes finding the ones that do have something feel so rewarding. I'm condensing this down into a pretty short video, but I spent a good 12 hours straight just sailing around to different islands. As I was looking for the next island, a storm rolled in. The world got incredibly dark and water tornadoes spouted up all around me trying to kill me. One of the things I loved about the original was the dynamic weather system, and in this remake it is dialed up to 11. The sky gets dark and the rain makes it impossible to see where you're going. I think the crazy good graphics really do help to sell the fantasy here. I don't think every game needs to look this good, but goddamn, the quality lighting and the water effects just make this so much.
I love it so far. I might have to look into in the future. Granted, I've got like a lot of other things I gotta get and take care of and whatnot. But I am interested in this remake. This shit looks good.
More immersive. Seeing that vibrant green foliage pop out.
If I get the remake, I'll replay all of the beginning chunk that I did on my main playthrough to the point where we're at, and then I'll stream from there and just make no mention of upgrading, so that people who are watching the playthrough in the future see like old school, and then just randomly everything fucking kicks up into a new grade.
Against the deep blue waters, it just scratches a particular itch in my brain. I don't think everybody's gonna like the bright color palette as opposed to the original's more muted tones, but I love it. And mostly because it's not overused.
I do like bright colors better for tropical environments. It's what made me love Far Cry 3.
The world is not always saturation dialed up by 100. Like when the sun starts to go down and all the tones shift warmer, meeting in the middle, giving you this golden hour look. It's just so nice. And now instead of those vibrant green landmarks, you have islands silhouetted up against the setting sun. It's just so good. God, I love colors and shapes. Any colors and shapes lovers out there, this is for you, man.
I'm a colors and shapes
Eventually,
lover.
after sailing to empty islands, I did come across one that had something interesting on it. I will say this one seems a lot more dark than anything I was expecting from this game, and maybe that's just me jumping to conclusions, but I'm pretty sure that this is what they were going for. It looked like another shipwreck, but this one was sailing a pirate flag. Bodies lay all over the beaches and in the water, not decomposed at all, leading me to think that they must have been recent. This must have been recent. Also similar to the last island, it seems like the pieces of this shipwreck were used to make a makeshift camp. This one a little bit bigger and surrounded by cargo. There are crates and barrels everywhere. And in most of them, there are bottles. The men here had plenty to drink, but it doesn't seem like they had enough to eat. I found these nets and crab traps, but no actual fish. There are a lot of bodies on the island, which meant they would have needed a lot of food to keep the peace. And this is where it gets weird. There's a little cove on the northeastern side of the island where multiple bodies are laying dead on the ground around a table covered in meat and bones. The meat here is blood red, not normally characteristic of a meat like fish. And there are some rat bodies laid out, but they're laid out next to human skulls, but bigger, because this one, I only could get a small one on Amazon. Another thing, there are tracks where it looks like...
Honestly, in a survival situation, cannibalism, like, especially if someone passes away from, like, other causes, it'll save your life. It's where it fucking, like, kind of originated from, honestly.
A man was dragged. And at the end of these tracks, there's a man who lays face.
And plus, if you, like, don't like the idea of cannibalism, but do it anyways, then maybe you'll become a sick Wendigo and people will make memes about you for, like, an entire year or two.
Face down with his arms
and specifically your Wendigo and how moist it is.
Legs completely bound. And he's not the only one who seems to have been taken captive. All right, dude. See, I was looking back around that campfire, the main camp area, at some of the crates, and in one of the crates, it's not actually a crate, it's a cage where they have a man, or had a man, sitting inside who's now dead. On the other side of the island, there are two men who have died in a pool of blood with a broken ladder sitting between them. And on the rock directly above them is a man sat there with flintlocks hoarded, as well as a couple bananas and some coconuts. He's got some barrels and a chest with him. And finally, in the center of the camp, there's a stew sitting on the fire. And it looks a little different from the priest's stew from before. It's full of that same red meat with bones and skulls lying in the dirt around this pot.
I mean, bone marrow is like super calorie dense and like super nutritious, so if you can, you probably should, right? Like bone soup exists. Hell, blood soup exists. Blood pudding exists.
And off to the side, next to the caged man, is another bucket of these bones and a skull sitting on top of a plate. Theory time?
I don't think I need to.
I do. I
don't think
these pirates had a bunch of rum, so they were probably real drunk and crashed their ship into the rocks of it. But everybody knows when you're drunk, you go limp. You don't get stiff, you go limp, so you survive a crash. That's just true. So most of them had to have survived. They set up their camp, they had a good time until everybody got hungry and realized they weren't catching any fish. I think some people wanted to do whatever it took to survive, and some other people didn't, which is what led to conflict, some people being put in cages or bound. This game also heavily features slavery, which could work into this theory and make it even worse. Pirates started eating each other, which obviously led to a ton of infighting, and whoever disagreed with this method of survival became the next target. The guy up on that rock was probably hoarding what little bit of food they did have left, and the others were trying to get up there to get him, and so
he not only did he have the food, but he had the ranged weapons, so that they couldn't, like, shoot at him from below.
What little bit of food they did have left, and the others were trying to get up there to get him, and so he shot them with the flintlock. He did die with a flintlock in his hand, so I have a pretty strong idea on how he actually died. The only thing that doesn't make sense to me is how they all ended up dead. I mean, at some point, someone had to be, like, the last survivor. I mean, maybe the guy on the rock was the last survivor. Oh, maybe the last set of people...
My guess was the dude in the cage. Because if, like... if he's not chopped up, then there was no one there to eat him when he died, so he would have had to have died last, right? Because, like, if he died before anyone else, they would have just eaten his ass. Unless there was some, like, final standoff between two dudes and it just left him alive last.
Escaped or something? I don't know. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me how everyone would end up dead. But either way, with all the bones and bloody meat here and no animals on the entire island, it seemed like the most logical conclusion here. And also they put a skull on a plate that's like serving it to you on a platter, literally. Definitely jumped to a lot of conclusions here, but that's my game theory. I'm Matthew Patrick.
To cannibalize or
on
not
to the
cannibalize.
Other islands. I don't know if you've noticed while I've been sailing, there's like a little cat sitting right here just on the ship. This is something new they added, where you can have a cat on the ship, and I love it. It makes me very happy.
Dude.
Especially because it looks so much like evil.
Fucking yes.
Evil. Oh god, she's feeling
evil.
Oi, oi. Oh,
It
God.
looks like one of the cats that
free.
my
You're free.
family
But
had
she
growing
found a
up.
spot that she really likes to sit on. She don't want to be here today. She don't want to show up to work. And the fact that she's been sitting with me the entire time that I play this game, and it's like I'm seeing her in the game. It's just cool. While sailing to the next island, I noticed some Spanish and British ships just fighting randomly in the water. I don't remember if they did this in the original game, but I love how much it happens here. It's just a small detail that makes the world feel more alive. I don't think much about the naval combat has changed from the original, but I could just not be remembering properly. All I know is the big things are the controls are great, and you can have these new officers on your ship that give you different abilities. I only have one. Her name's Lucy Baldwin, and she gives you the ability to like brace right as you're about to get hit by another ship, and it reduces the damage a lot. It's like you can parry as a ship. It's not like a game changer or anything, but it does help with some of the harder fights. I know for a fact all the officer stuff is brand new. I had to do like a whole new set of missions to get Lucy onto my ship. There's actually a lot of new content in the game. I haven't finished it all yet.
You know what, Ubisoft? You're going the right direction on this one, god damn it. Maybe you can do a pirate game right.
Because I've been too busy sailing around looking at islands of nothing. But what I have seen has been integrated pretty seamlessly and busy sailing around
New Blackbeard and Stede Bonnet quests. There's your boy, Magare. You might have to get it.
looking at islands of nothing. But what I have seen has been integrated pretty seamlessly, and more importantly, it's been fun. It feels in line with the rest of the game, which was the only thing I was really worried about. I sailed to a few more islands that were just nothing. I did find an island where it looked like people were looting the bodies of Spanish and British soldiers. It seemed like maybe this was a Spanish fort of some kind, and the British came here and they fought, and these people were just kind of picking up the scraps. There were a lot of different islands that were just unmarked outposts for either faction. Like this one, for example, where it looked like Spanish soldiers were trying to rebuild this fort, and they had like all the scaffolding around. And then there was one guy who it looked like he fell off of the scaffolding. And when I got there were just two Spanish soldiers kind of sitting over top of him, just looking down. It was pretty funny. I did kill everyone on the island.
I mean, average encounter in this fucking game.
Combat, I will say, is completely different in this game compared to the original. I do kind of miss some of the animations from the old combat system. It just looked so cinematic, but as an actual gameplay experience, there really wasn't much to that. Whereas this, it feels like it has depth. There's actual skill required to not die. It's not the hardest combat in the world, but it is engaging and it does feel a lot better. One thing I specifically love is that they took all the like RPG systems where you have like little abilities in the bottom left and right corner. They took that kind of framework, but they didn't throw in weird random moves like you get in stuff like Valhalla. It's all just normal stuff that Edward would be able to do, like using the rope dart. I loved that. Oh man, being able to like sweep people's legs and Sparta kick them off of buildings. So much fun. It made it a lot more fun specifically to deal with like the guys that are shooting at you from up on a roof. You just take the rope dart, pull them down, and they die. Checking a few more islands off our list, I stopped seeing as many military outposts and started seeing a lot more Mayan ruins. These are pretty much just treasure hunts where you do a little bit of parkour and you open up a treasure chest full of riches. It's so simple, but it's little things like this that really give you the feeling of being a pirate in this game. Doubloons. Go back.
No.
Get free. Never mind.
The real treasure. No.
Who goes
the
there?
real treasure? No.
It makes me want to find treasure. Even if it's not a ton of gold, it's still so satisfying to just sail up to an island, search around a little, pop open a chest. I think what really helps this is the fact that the gold is actually useful. There are things in the in-game economy that you want to buy. Things like ship upgrades. And right now I definitely need one. The rest of the islands I'm looking for are further south on the map, and the further down you go, the more treacherous the waters become. Ports are guarded by enemy ships.
You can
down you go, the more treacherous the waters become.
They fucking added Golden Freddy to the Resync game. We're all doomed.
Ports are guarded by enemy ships, and the waters in general are full of these big honking ships called man-o'-wars. They just turn you to twigs. It's so instant. It's so instant.
Never mind.
You gotta have like every upgrade.
Probably not.
And you gotta just hit them with constant mortars and pray you brace in time. I've been playing for like 35 hours. I have yet to beat a man-o'-war. This creates a little problem for our little goal here of checking all the unmarked islands. There's an island right there that is completely guarded by a man-o'-war and another ship. There's no way around them. You kind of just, you gotta sail right past. I could just look at it from the the outside, but the problem is there could be an island little place on the opposite side, and there's no other way to get around and check. So the only way to know for sure that there's nothing on that island is to actually go all the way around. So I decided to go to Havana, where I could use the treasure I found along the way to upgrade my ship, at least enough so that I don't die instantly. And also, I've already shown you all the small locations in the game. I really just wanted to show you all the city of Havana. It's just
it's pretty.
So perfect. I spent so much time here as a kid. It's crazy. There's a fort over there. I used to just go there over and over and over again, trying to kill everyone with complete stealth. I had a whole route too. You go around the side, and then you like wait at a door until a guy comes up, and you stab him, you pull him in. Sometimes the guy up top would notice you, because you have to make sure that the guy up top does not notice you. And then you can sneak in, but you don't kill the people in the courtyard just yet, because there's too many people up that would notice you. So you have to climb up. You gotta climb up the stairs. You gotta be quick, because you couldn't crouch. Oh my god! In the new game, you can crouch on demand. Also put up your hood.
Oh my fucking god, bro! There's a crouch button. Dorime, adapare enterame, dorime. I was asking for that shit, bro. My prayers have been answered.
But on demand is beautiful. But then you go up, and what I would do is I would kill all the people like surrounding, and then you just gotta like kill all. You gotta be strategic about how you kill all the people in the center, and then they're all dead. Wake me up!
Dude, I don't care if this is like making it super obvious that Ubisoft sponsored this shit. He just talked about several things in this short chunk alone that I am very, very hyped for. That's a correct way to do an advertisement.
My mom would come into my room and just hang out for a while and watch me play the game, and I mean, she had no idea what was going on, but I would just explain the game to her. And I think it's funny, while making this video, I realized I'm kind of just doing the same thing, but now there's a million of my moms out there watching this video. You at home, you're my mom. Mom, please subscribe.
Yeah, Mom Gary.
Mom, please. It's kind of weird you're not even subscribed to your own son.
Oh my god.
I just love this game, man. I'm so happy that they pulled it off and that it wasn't bad. I mean, look at the city. It's unbelievable. The color palette is perfect. The parkouring is still just as fun. It's such a little thing. They brought one of the animations from Assassin's Creed Unity into this game. It's specifically the one where you run up, grab somebody, throw them down, and then assassinate them on the ground. I'm a Unity lover until I die. I will always recognize that game.
Get fucked.
It's here. I know my goat when I see it. There is a lot that's changed, and I honestly wish I had played the original before going into this one, so I remembered more what actually changed. But I'm sure that if you want to know what all of the little differences are between the games, there are plenty of YouTubers out there who are gonna make videos like that. Really, all I wanted to do with this video was, one, talk about the weird little islands because they fascinate me, and two, I wanted to talk about what this game feels like for someone like me who just loves this series. I mean, started at the very first game and grew up with these games. And as someone who over time has kind of lost track of the series, it feels good to jump into an Assassin's Creed game and be this excited again. I'm telling you, if they make more games that play like this one, or even just remake the Ezio games, oh dude, if you remake the Ezio game, my life is yours. Ubisoft, I know you have to review this video, please. My life is yours. You can have anything you want. You have anything. You can have the cat, dude. You can have her. You can have her. I know it's a sponsored video. You're probably skeptical about my word, but I hope you can see that I really do love this game. It does come from a place of passion. I mean, if I'm making all of this up, then goddamn, I'm a good actor. You gotta put me in a movie. Get me in a movie as soon as possible. Get me in the next Assassin's Creed movie. Maybe it'll be good this time. They're probably gonna make me cut that out. I left Havana with my ship and headed straight for that island in the southwest. I tried to shoot my way through and instantly got turned to twigs. Even with the upgrades, it just was not enough. Really, the only thing I could do here was just book it and hope I didn't die before I got to the other side of the island to check. And thank God it turned out to be nothing. I don't think I could have actually got out of my ship to explore it. Because if you're in combat, you can't leave the ship. So I would have had to find a way to kill that big ship. I explored more around the area. I found this other island that I thought was Mayan ruins initially, but it actually turned out to be what looked like a military fort that was just destroyed. There's all these people here seemingly hunting for treasure, but little did they know it's in the water. I just had to dive down in the water and I found it pretty quickly. I do wonder what happened to this fort because it has a lot of actual rooms. Like one of the rooms has a bed in it and there's a fireplace and there's just more modern furniture in all of it at all, and yet it sits underwater, or like modern for the time period of this game takes place. All the beds still kind of look the same today as they did back then. We haven't really had a bed update in a while. We gotta get on it. We need a bed update. Let's get
Drop
to bed,
a new
people.
bed.
Bed people.
Yo, wake up.
Make something happen. We've been doing
Wake up,
rectangles
babe. New
a lot.
bed just dropped.
Triangles. Give that some thought. Go ahead and chew on that.
Race
thought
car
sausage.
bed.
Now, at this point, there were only a handful of islands left for me to explore. And there's one of them that I'm not actually going to show you. Gotta leave a little bit of mystery so that if you play the game, you can go discover some stuff on your own. There's two of them I haven't told you about. One is at this set of coordinates on the map, 62547. I think this is really cool. Beyond that, and some of the empty ones around the southern part of the map, there's only one more island that I really want to show you, that really stood out to me. Not only did it stand out, but this is my favorite island in the entire game, including all the marked ones. It was cool because I wasn't even expecting to find anything over here. This little island was not even on my radar, but I found it as I was sailing to another island. There was this like billowing smoke coming up from it, so I decided to stop it. This one wasn't a shipwreck. There was nobody eating people on the island, but it had a bunch of people though, all living here and working. I got off my ship and headed up to the first group of NPCs I could find, and there was one woman who was just playing guitar and singing, and it was like a full song that she performed. I sat there listening to the whole thing. Then a dog walked up to me. I got to pet the dogs. My best day ever. It didn't take me long to figure out what they do on this island. It is, and by God, it is a pirate's dream. This unmarked island is where they make the rum. It's Liquor City, and baby, I'm moving in. I noticed first they had these stores of sugarcane all over the island. I didn't notice at first because I didn't actually know how rum was made, but over here, kind of towards the back of the island, I found this like processing place where it seems like they boil some of the sugarcane in here to separate the sugars, and then they ferment it in this other container or something like that. That is a contraption or doodad that looks specific to making rum. Up here, they package and store everything, and then down at the docks, there is a guy constantly like writing in a ledger what I imagine is actually a manifest for the imports exports of rum from this island. I'm not really sure where the people live. There's no houses on the island, but I imagine maybe they live close by and they just sail over here when they need to get to work. They do have these massive stores of it though, in bottles and in barrels, just piling up. It's like they fully thought out the rum manufacturing process and built this island with all of those different components in mind, and they didn't even put a marker on it. I don't know what the significance is of this, but there's also a picnic blanket laid out with a bunch of fruit all over it on this perfect little lookout spot.
This is
it's such an incredible feeling to show up to an island with no expectations, only to find an entire rum distillery operation. I love it so much because it's the kind of passion and creativity that you can only really find in video games. And with that, we have explored every single unmarked location in Assassin's Creed Black Flag, except for that one that I didn't show you that you gotta find later. And all this stuff that we've looked at is just what the game doesn't highlight for you. So imagine how great all of the stuff they actually highlight is. Or don't imagine, you know, go download the game now. It should be out now on all platforms. Go buy it, and it would look good on me if you buy it. You should buy it. There should be a link for it in the description down below. If you're like me and you enjoyed the original, man, this is for you. They did it. And if you've never played this game before,
I gotta get it.
You've got an opportunity to play the best version of the best pirate game ever made. Anyway, click the card right here to go and watch another one of my videos.
That was a pretty sick video. Honestly, if anything's gonna get me hyped for the remake of that game, that's it right there. But that is our one tradition video for the evening. So it's time that we get down to some Lancer. Let me put away our media here. Media, go away. And let's launch up the tabletop simulator. It should be okay. If it's too laggy on tabletop sim, then I can go PNG mode and then it'll fix that problem for sure. Jinx calling herself punk while falling for a super corporate ad. There's exceptions, okay? You gotta realize that's my fucking childhood game. Granted, I never finished it, but like that shit was by far one of my biggest ones, other than like the Zelda franchise. I'm gonna close that bad boy. Don't need our music in the background currently, because we've got some built into the tabletop. I do hope Connix hasn't fallen asleep. But as long as that fool is around somewhere, we should be getting down into this pretty immediately. Jesus, that scared me. Okay, is it capturing? It is, maybe? Oh, it's loading, that's why. Give it just a moment here. Oh, is it? Okay, give me just one sec just to get this bad boy pulled up here. We might get a little lag when I pull up the table and whatnot, but that should be fine. Bam, bada bam, bada bam, badum dum dum. Bum, dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 bada bam, badum dum dum. This is where the lag's gonna kick in because I'm actually loading up the table we're gonna be using. Shout out to Rattleboneses for the amazing tabletop simulator, whatchamacallit, I guess table? I said tabletop simulator already, so my brain didn't think that I could use the word table again, but there we are. Un momento. It's loading everything in. It's got to load all the different bits and bobs and pieces. Shit. It's not responding. Give it a moment. Oh. It looks like it is choosing to respond now. Your brain is right. You are legally not allowed to say until the sun rises. I don't know what the fuck gayest ass shit you just pulled on me. That was always one of my favorite D&D spells, gayest. It like forces your character to follow like a demand basically. Oh, there we are. One moment. I'm getting the final couple pieces in place here, because suffice to say, things are going to kick off rather quickly this evening. Let me just get Connix in here. Carnix? Did you fall asleep on me, bro? I swear to God. Oh wait, right, I'm supposed to call him in a voice call. I'm such an idiot. Hold on. Let me solve that. Turn that shit up. I'm gonna need it to get through this boring ass interactive learning video. Don't worry. You'll have plenty of music and plenty of intriguing bits and bobs and pieces here. I'm just making sure everything... Yeah, it looks like everything's capturing correctly. Okay. So, Lackeys, I did debate just a little bit on how to give a proper introduction to what exactly Lancer is and what exactly its kind of forte slash what's the word for it? Yeah, its strengths, I guess, kind of lie. And pure and simple, I think, ignore all these are all soundtracks that I have access to for playing during this for background tunes. I'm looking for one in specific. Where the fuck is it? Twisted Metal? Hello? Did I already drag you out? Oh, I did. Oop, no spoilers. Okay. But this is what I landed on. Take this out, pop in this bad boy. Not that one. I'm not allowed to play. Not that one. I'm not allowed to play that one. That would have been bad. Hold on. Where is it? This one. Okay. Or wait, no, sorry. Bam. This motherfucker. There it is. I had the wrong chip in mind. Okay. The scene begins with a camera feed. Live from your, oh wait, shit. Hold on, I gotta reopen my tabs for all that. 1 second. Uno momento. One small alteration that needs to be done. Chronix also definitely needs to be turned up.
Really?
I guess so, yeah, let me crank you up a little bit. That's on my end, though, because I can crank up the user volume. Just say some stuff for a minute.
Something, gambling, fates.
Okay, that should be about right. I got you at 125%.
Okay.
Give me just a moment. I do need to pull up my tabs with my character sheet and stuff, because that's one thing that I don't quite have. Oh god, the audio. Bam, bam. Bam. And we'll just duplicate tab to get a second one of those. Okay. There we go. Let's, now that we've got everything proper pulled up, we should be able to get this going. As I was saying, it kicks off with all of you out there across the, at least mostly inhabited chunk of the Milky Way that the world of Lancer takes place in. A notification on your different various devices that you keep with you for day-to-day use. One of the galaxy's most popular entertainers, live streamers, and content creators has just gone live. The title of the stream is listed Breaking into a Pirate's Station in order to steal the most valuable artifact in the universe. The live stream cuts on, for those of you who click onto it, revealing two individuals kind of standing a bit side by side with each other. Just the actual people themselves. One of them you know to be Repost, the streamer in question, with her sort of like deeper lavender purple skin of an off-worlder, likely from one of the various planets that have been inhabited since the star expansion of humanity. With her sort of light green swirling of some bits of her skin that are natural for people from her world, as well as her deep green hair with red ends and a pink and light blue flower pinned into her hair. She kind of beams a bright grin through like the sort of bits of little wire, almost Cyberpunk 2077-esque, like sort of cybernetic attachments and whatnot, and kind of goes, I hope you guys are ready for a interesting night tonight, because I've been, well, me and good old, what's your new call sign again? And she motions the camera over to your character, Cornix, if you'd like to introduce yourself and explain what we say.
You see a very scarred young man, his face is very much scarred up from past experiences from his home planet. Very red skin, yellow eyes that almost look predatory, and the yellow and like green hair that's mixed together.
Also, I am gonna just say real quickly, I'm just gonna drop out of VTube Studio because I think it's causing a little bit of extra lag, and we're just gonna go to PNG mode for me for the night, but that'll be fine. You can keep going.
The suit I have on is the undersuit's very skin tight, just very much there, you can see it, but it's very skin tight. The suit I have on is very, very mechanical. It probably helps me with most planets that I go to.
Also, I'm just gonna kinda, without spoiling too much, I'm gonna sneak over here and I'm gonna snag your token so that I can show both of the characters that they're looking at here without spoiling anything. But this here is Repost. I'll go ahead and zoom in a bit here so I can get you a good view. This is the first individual that you saw, and this is the second one. Now, my buddy here, Lion Turtle, Repost kind of continues on. See, we've been doing a real funny prank on these pirate gangs in the area. Lion Turtle's actually kind of a longtime friend of mine. We both worked for SSC, the Smith Shimano Corpo, you know. Just some of the best premium in mech designs when it comes to especially anything you might want custom made or with toes. But, of course, back to business at hand here. He's been kind of stationed out here working under these pirates for about 10 years now. It's been a little crazy, but you know, longer lives, especially with all of the different genetic upgrades that we've been given by SSC, it kind of helps. But lo and behold, I think tonight's the night to pull the plug on these fools, and the camera turns around to reveal both of these pilots in their signature mechs at the door of a space station. We have Don't Get Blocked, the classic sort of citrus and aqua with a little bit of purple in the visor cockpit area. The sort of larger mech that it, with its specific color design, is a very custom paint job. That'll become relevant later. Those of you who know, know. Those of you who don't, don't. But alongside them, if you would like to describe yours, here, Lion Turtle.
You see like a heavily modified version of the Everest. Very much one that I have built into with extra shit, especially in the legs. It is a very sleek build. It is very... trying to think of a better word.
Like mechanical, or I guess they're all kind of mechanical, like industrial, like the like sharp shapes, very cyberpunk.
Yeah, very industrial. The what did
I will say, just for clarification purposes for everyone here, we are license level 0 currently. Which is the equivalent level that you start Lancer at. At license level 0, the GMS Everest is the mech frame that you have license to use. Both of ours are GMS Everests, but the GMS Everest is so baseline in what it actually gives you to make the mech work. You kind of have to add your own bits and pieces across it. So there is no one set look for the Everest. Everyone kind of has to kit bash their own, which, that's kind of why these, even though they may be near, if not exactly identical in some functions, they look so different. You can continue though, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying that while you were figuring out what you were figuring out.
Oh, you're good. You can see on the back, it has these little manipulator arms that you can tell reaches into a backspace that you could only guess houses a few extra limbs.
But the sort of cockpit on both of these closes down as the camera feed of the live stream switches from being the handheld camera held in Repost's sort of third mechanical gimbal arm that she keeps on her, and cuts over to the live feed through the actual cameras in the mech. I have personalizations, which gives my mech 2 extra HP, and the personalization that I picked in specific was full camera support from all angles. Doesn't give me anything mechanically other than the 2 HP, but narratively it means everything. As the 2 mechs throw their cockpits down and the camera turns to reveal a preset thermite charge already ticking down from 3 before it blasts the door off its hinges and the battle begins. Let me just drag in some tokens here. I didn't pre-place any of these because oh, Jesus. Because I didn't want to have anyone having a pre-possible opportunity of understanding or knowing what the fuck was going on where. As currently, just in front of us at this entryway, there are only 2, but there are 2 assault sort of mech'd people in here, as well as, and I'll just drop in, actually I think, yeah, okay. It's not exactly this one, this is just to indicate like a single person, not an actual mech. But there are 2 other basic people in here, along with 2 mechs that you assume were probably being utilized for, well, you would actually know, Lion Turtle. These mechs are just kind of typical guards, but they also half use them for doing things like carrying objects around from place to place that might be too heavy for a regular person or whatnot. And due to the way that Lancer works, every single time that a fight begins, the players will get to take the first action unless there is something else otherwise going on. I am going to keep track of that with a little chip that I will keep over here, so let me grab that real quick. Because at the... I thought that we had some different chips in here. Oh well. We'll just use this one. Oh, wait, I don't think that's gonna have a different thing on the other side. That also doesn't have a different thing on the other side. Hold on. Coin? Ah, that's what it was. Okay. So, when this little spiral is up, it'll mean that the enemies get to go first in the round. When this is up, it'll mean the players get to go first. So right now, players get first initiative, and players get to choose who goes. So, do you want to take first move, or do you want me to take first move? I'll do either.
I'll take first move, why not?
Okay. Really quickly popping repost into active mode so that I can have that stuff at the ready as well real quick. But continue.
Or... So I have 4 movement, I'm just going to get up onto the grunt right here.
Yes. So that is, it is just a basic human, so I will tell you, most tech attacks won't work on them, but anything else will.
I'm going to shoot with my flex mount pistol, and you know what? Why not? I'm going to skirmish instead and use my segment knife and pistol.
Okay. Go ahead and pop that bad boy. Use whatever you've got. 1 second, just trying to pull up NPC stats and the like. So the way that rolls are handled in Lancer is you roll a d20, and then some things may give you pluses or minuses, and some things may give you accuracy or difficulty. Accuracy will add a d6, it'll basically be like boom, and then this gets added. Difficulty will be like boom, and this gets removed. So pretty simple and basic, and these little rollers set up the dice for us nice and easy.
I do not have accuracy with my segment knife, but... So, let's just roll that. Will a 12 hit?
A 12 is definitely enough to hit this, yes.
Okay. This was a skirmish.
Gotcha,
Oh wait,
gotcha.
I forgot to do the damage for the segment knife.
Oh yeah, roll damage.
1d3 plus 1.
There we go, healing.
That is going to be 2 energy damage.
2 energy damage. Okay. Yeah, no issue. I just need to double check armor. Yeah, they don't have... they do have that. So 1 armor will mean that your 3 energy damage, right?
2.
2. So your 2 energy damage is going to get reduced to 1 here, as the armor sort of defends it just a little bit. I'm just gonna delete these description things here so they don't mess me up later.
And now since I skirmish, I have
1
my pistol
damage
to attack
taken.
it next.
Yes, because it's an auxiliary mount, and you have 2 weapons attached to that, it will allow you to attack with the other one as well. So go ahead, same attachment of things.
And I will get accuracy from my gunslinger perk. You gain +1 accuracy for the first attack roll you make with an auxiliary ranged weapon on your turn.
Yes, that is a ranged weapon, but you'll have difficulty because... Wait, no. Due to the size of humans in mech combat, they cannot, as a single human, cannot cause you to be engaged. So you are not getting a difficulty from being in melee with this ranged attack.
Ooh, I don't think a 3 hits.
Unfortunately, no. So you sort of like dash in there and just basically take one of this dude's, like, not his arm, but like you definitely take a finger or 2 and leave a big gash down the arm with the first swing. And then you try and pull up the pistol and he just hits it with his assault rifle and knocks it, like, away from him just before it fires. That is your first quick action. I'll just kind of go over here to show the lackeys real quick. Per turn, you get either 1 full action or 2 quick actions. That was 2 attacks, but both of them were mounted to the same weapon mount on the mech, so it only took 1 action. Usually they're like secondaries or lighter or melees or whatever. But you do still have 1 more quick action. You've got your move. You can overcharge if you really want to. And you've got all your different options.
I will shoot him with my shotgun.
That is another option, yes. So you charge in there, you go for that slash, carve him just a little bit before the pistol goes wide. And you just kind of like, as that arm is moving upwards from the momentum of the hit from his rifle, you just with the other hand put the segment knife away and pull the shotgun. Go for an attack on him.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is a 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just kind of like rolls underneath the barrel of the shotgun this time. No worries, Angel, welcome in. He rolls underneath the barrel of the shotgun and is out of the like danger zone when it goes off before he kind of gets forced back to his spot.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn there? You've still got, I think, a little bit of movement because you've moved 3, I think.
No, I did all 4, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to lock on to the mech in the back.
Okay. Let me grab a lock on chip real quick. I know it's floating around here somewhere.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Lock on. Bam. Okay. Your sensors kind of like spot this much more threatening mech in the back compared to these little dudes here and kind of reads out all of their systems, pins their location, and sends it off to your allies. That is the end of your turn, which means it comes back to a enemy's turn. Also, I'm just gonna lightly turn down the music here. There we go. So you just ran in and attacked that dude. I think seeing that, the one over here that you didn't lock onto is going to take his turn. And he is going to, as I pull up the... There we are. He is going to lift up his heavy assault rifle and take a return shot at you. I will also state, not all of the mechs in this place, you would know this specifically, Lion Turtle, as you kind of have been in this place for a while and know all of the inner workings. You know exactly where the priceless artifact that we need to steal is. You know the general idea of most of their weaponry. They do have some higher grade mechs. These ones here are pretty basic. They're not quite grunt class, but they are pretty basic. So it pulls up its assault rifle and is going to take a shot at you. It has +1 to this roll. So let me get my roll. Oops, that's not it. Get my roller out here. +1. That is a 15 to hit. Does that beat your evasion? I think so.
Yes, that is going to hit.
And that does 6 kinetic damage to you.
Oof. Wow.
That's that action. He's gonna go... What's his movement? Speed of 4. I'm gonna say that... the token can stand there. Okay. I was gonna say that space was too small for a mech to stand on, but if the token's standing there, then I'll give it to him. And he's gonna come in for his second quick action with a combat knife. Again, just a +1 to hit on this. That is a 11.
Yep, that hits my 9 evasion.
Okay, so you take 4 kinetic damage from that one. But that is his turn, which brings it back to me, as I'm the only other player turn person. Yes, I am the DM, but due to the technicality, like, not like due to technicalities, but like, because the combat is so technical, it's hard for me to give myself any advantage if I play the rules fair. So it actually is one of those systems where it feels like you can kind of play along even as the DM. So Don't Get Blocked is going to charge forward here and is going to swing around. What is my movement here? I should probably be tracking that. Also, I learned that I can do a toggle that allows us to track movement, which is going to save our ass in the future.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let me do that now. said measure movement. Did it not? Why is it not measuring? Okay, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna get there. And then I'm just gonna, like, look at this amazing line here. And I'm gonna hope I don't catch you in it.
Oh boy.
As this massive gun on the front of Don't Get Blocked, aka the Banhammer, swings around and lines up and begins to charge as I activate my Thermal Lance, my heavy mount. It applies 2 heat to myself, so let me mark that on the sheet real quick here. I'll take 2 heat. Done. It is... wait, can I do this? Yeah, it says I can use it in a scrim. Okay, yeah, I see what the barrage thing's about. Okay, so I'm going to skirmish and activate this, lining it up. It is a line 10. So let me draw a line here if I can. Is Don't Get Blocked a reference to the $19 report? You fucking picked it up so quick. Oh my god, Magari, this is why you're a loyal lackey. Yes, that absolutely was my inspiration for that mech name. Okay. Line 10, so let me draw this line out real quick here. Line 3D space from here. Oh wait, how do I start? Oh, I gotta click here. Duh. Bam. Okay, so it's a line of 10. I'm gonna try and find a line. Oh yeah, right there. Right there's a line that doesn't even touch your grid. And that's only 5 there, so it's gonna blow a hole in the side of this place. Okay.
Oh boy.
That's fine. I mean, this place is already kind of rickety, and we did just blow a hole by blasting the front doors in. Luckily, these humans are in basic, like, EVA suits. When you're in a, when you're in a super rickety, like, old-ass space station, you usually just do that or die. So, they're at least a little intelligent. Do I make an attack with this? I'm just trying to double-check real quick. Hold on. There we go. Or is it a roll from the enemies here? Thermal Lance. It is a attack roll from me that attacks everything in the line. Okay, so I'll make 3 quick attack rolls, because you do actually make one for each enemy in this game. I am gonna consume the lock-on here that you put on this dude to give me a little extra accuracy against him, so I'll roll him last. I have no bonuses to this for the first 2. This is for the dude who ran up and cut you up. That's a 9. Let me double check, but I don't think that's gonna hit. Oh my god, their evasion is 8. Okay.
Oh my god, amazing.
Yeah, a tier 1 assault has evasion 8. A tier 2 assault has evasion 10, but that's for license level, like, 5 and above is when tier 2 kicks in.
Okay.
Holy fuck, I'm just realizing the lady in the video I'm dealing with is AI generated. I just heard the shit in her voice. Oh no! Okay, bam, that is gonna hit him. I'll roll damage for him now, I guess, since it's gonna be individual and might not apply to all of them. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. I was like, where the fuck did it go? 1d6 plus 3, so I'll just grab out one of these fancy-ass d6s, throw that bitch into the air. 2. Only 5 points of damage, but still 5 points is a good amount. Taking 5. He is still standing, though. He's got more health than 5. That is my... Oh, wait. First attack there. So on the other dude, on the human guy, regular human guy getting hit by a fucking thermal lance. That was the world's worst fucking roll ever, but I don't choose how these roll, I just take them. 19. So that is definitely a hit on the normal human guy. Let's just hit this roll button a few times with my eyes closed. Bam. Oh. There we go. Fucking 2 again. 5 points of damage on him. Let me... I just gotta check this. Did you manage to do damage to him at all? Right?
I
think
did
you did.
1 point
One
of
damage. A human has 6 HP, and I just did 5 to him.
Holy shit.
So, you watch as, like, this first dude kind of gets caught by a little bit, and this dude just gets caught, like, center mass, and his shoulders are no longer attached to his hips, and there's nothing in between.
You Ash baby him.
Pretty much, except I left the arms and head so he could actually do the pose while he just fucking... And then for the final dude, which I am consuming that lock on, which will give me 1 extra accuracy, giving me a d6 bonus to my roll. Ooh. A 10. A 10 is enough to hit an assault. If I didn't have that d6, it wouldn't have been. Because I got a 6 on the fucking d6 and only a 4 on the d20.
Yeah.
Lock on is consumed. And the assault is about to take some damage. Let me roll that bad boy. Oh my god. Okay. Frames. 6. That's a good fucking roll. 6 plus 3 is 9. He is still standing, but he is pretty badly injured. 9 damage taken. Space there so I can see that better. And then just carves into the side of this place. Again, if it wasn't already kind of depressurizing in here, I would have... So this is what D&D is like. I always thought it was similar to anime and stuff like this, but this is quite new, because I've never seen how it's played before. Yeah, kind of. This is Lancer, which is technically different from D&D, but it's the same idea, same concept. You're on the right track. But as I was saying, it just bores a hole in the side of the thing here. Already depressurizing, so no additional worry there, but that is my first action. I do have my second one still. Let me... Yeah, fuck it, Weeball. Seeing that this dude between me and you is still standing, oh shoot, actually, hold on. I just realized I should have rolled with difficulty on this dude. But he avoided it, didn't he? On the thermal lands. I'm trying to remember. Oh well. There's a lot of rules in this. I'm trying to keep track of as many of them as I can. Because I went to go use my shotgun and I remembered, oh yeah, the whole difficulty when you're engaged thing. But that is what I'll keep in mind and use this time as I pop my shotgun main mount from behind my back. This bad boy will have 1 difficulty, so minus 1d6. And if it hits, it'll do a d6. I don't think a 5 hits, so he just kind of like ducks to the side and the pellets like scatter across you, not like with enough force to actually do any damage, but just like, hey, what the fuck? Friendly fire will not be tolerated appears on my HUD. That is my movement, both of my actions. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna overcharge the first time in the scene. So, the first time that you overcharge, I'll bring us over here real quick. The first time that you overcharge, it gives you another quick action, And this can be used to do something that you've already used in the turn if you want to. Hence the fact that, yeah, the shotgun's gonna come out again. I was tempted to use the fucking thermal lance again, but I think it's just gonna be the shotgun. And actually, no, I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna use my Nexus. So the sort of two big hatches over the shoulder on Don't Get Blocked sort of open up at the top. They sort of aperture in a three-way direction rather than the portal direction. And, like, swarms of drones start flying out. Small ones, like, probably, like, handheld size. But they fly out, and they start swarming over to... I mean, I may be engaged, but I'm gonna go for the dude in the back here, still. I'm gonna try and shoot that dude. And the way that these nexuses work as these drones are smart is rather than going against their evasion, because their systems are so effective at tracking them and locking on, they can't be dodged. They have to scramble or jam them before they hit them, which means you use the target's electronic defense instead of evasion. Targets with no E-defense count as having an 8 E-defense. 10 range, it'll only do a D3 damage on hit. Oh, that's fine. I do still have 1 difficulty, and this is my auxiliary mount, so this is just for the left one of those, like, drone swarms. That's a 16 to hit, that's definitely still gonna hit him. I'll just double check their E-defense, because I'm pretty sure it's lower. Yeah, their E-defense is, oh, actually equivalent to their evasion, so it doesn't really make a difference right now. But the little, like, drones sort of swarm out from Don't Get Blocked, and begin, like, a rapid-fire, like, BB gun bombardment, but it's, like, it sounds like BB guns because it's small caliber bullets, as they just start shredding into this thing from the outside, only doing a D3, so let me grab one of these fancy-ass D3s that we've got here. Only 1 damage. Damn. Dude is still standing, but, as I said, this is my auxiliary mount, which means that the second mount hasn't fired, or the second of the 2 little chambers here hasn't fired. So I'm gonna send the second one at... That dude's taken 5, that dude hasn't taken any, and that dude's taken 10 now? Yeah, I mean, I'll just send it at the big mech boy in the back again, this dude once more. Same thing, 1 difficulty on the attack roll. Ooh, a 3. That one does not work, as it sort of like flies over in a swarm his way, and he actually deploys a little electronic field for a moment by discharging some of his core that just zaps all of the drones out of the air when they get close. That is my turn, I believe. Yeah, that's my full turn, so I'll end turn there. That'll bring us to... Yeah, this dude who's been lit up a bunch here in the back is gonna take a turn. He's going to sort of swing this way. Seeing that all the damage he's taken has been from me, he's gonna try and shoot at me here. And he can see me easy enough from there, even though it's a little elevation differential in this thing in the way. Assault... There he is. Yeah, it's just gonna be the assault rifle again. +1 to hit. If he hits me, it'll do 6 damage. Oof, 14. That'll definitely hit. So 6 damage to Don't Get Blocked. Let me mark that real quick. Good thing I've got 12 health. Bam. Okay. Oh wait. I also needed to take 1 heat there for that overcharge, so let me mark that. I almost forgot. I'm officially... Granted, I don't think it makes any difference for me right now, but I am officially in the danger zone as the heat level in my mech has reached above half, and it's sort of starting to, like, flare and steam and hiss from back where the reactor core is. Opera GX allowed you to trim some of the fluff off too, nice. Okay. That's the... Does he could move up, but he... Yeah, he can move up. 2, 3. He's gonna move up to here, with his last 3 movement. Question, you have a shotgun, don't you?
I do.
He just moved, within range or threat of 3 at the beginning of this. And your shotgun,
Oh,
I believe,
he
has
did.
a threat of 3.
It does have a threat of 3.
The way opportunity attacks work in this game is every weapon has a threat. If you start moving in any way, shape, or form, as long as it's not forced movement, within the threat range of a weapon, the person with that threat weapon can attempt an attack as a reaction. So go ahead and make a shotgun shot, and this would be before he even shoots at me, so if you manage to take him down here, it might even prevent me from taking damage. Because he did not have line of sight earlier.
Okay, yeah, I don't have any advantage or anything, so this is a flat roll.
Correct. Let me check something. Ability, mech skill checks and saves, so I don't think that's attack rolls. Okay. Okay, you're good. What did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
Oh, shit. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just under what you needed to hit him.
Yeah.
So you sort of swing the shotgun and shoot just past him, and it kind of goes out the same air hole that my lance thing shot. Then he hits me. Then he's gonna move up. I believe Overwatch is once a turn? Hold on, let me see. Overwatch. I just need to double check this. Page 73. Okay, yeah, Overwatch is once around, sadly, so even though he moves again, you aren't able to make another shot on him. He closes the distance and swings his combat knife at you. Again, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, just a +1 to hit. Ooh, that went from a 19 to a 1.
Well.
He swings towards you, and it just kind of glances off of your armor as you see him coming. That's both of his quick actions. That's his movement. Yeah, that's his turn. The only person who hasn't gotten to turn yet in current scenario is this human here. They are going to pull up their assault rifle that they've got. Again, piddly, like, actual fucking, like, Child's Play type shit against most mech weapons. But they're gonna make an attempt anyways. I think they're gonna see you surrounded and shoot for you, because they know they're not gonna do much damage, they're just hoping to maybe do enough. So they have a +1 to hit. It is a range of 5, which you are within. Bam. That is a 9 to hit. I don't think that hits your evasion.
That actually does hit my evasion. My
Oh,
evasion's
shit.
a 9.
Okay. In that case, then, the shot does 1 kinetic damage.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah,
doable.
it's a human assault rifle. It's not made for fighting giant mechanized chassis. That is... And they're gonna go... Actually, yeah, they're gonna go... 1... What is their speed? 4. 1... 2... 3... 4... This dude goes, oh, fuck! 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 Lion Turtle turned on us! And he's running through here, and you hear him yell, set up the big boy! Protect the cargo at all costs! You know
Greg,
the big
get
boy.
back here!
I'm not coming back, Lion Turtle, you're fucking crazy! You just shot him! Like, and just keeps running, but you did hear him yell out, set up big boy. You know what that means. Most of the mechs that this group has are like these. Maybe less so even than these. These are kind of like the station guard ones. Big Boy is one that you guys had recovered during the 10 years that you were here from a wrecked ship that had just gotten, like, wrecked by some extraterrestrial phenomenon, not like any combat or anything like that. And you guys had to disassemble it to get it inside the actual, like, fucking space station. It was so big. So you get the sense it probably won't be able to move through these doors, or at least it'll have trouble doing so if they try and move it. But it seems he is making a run for it, and that is about as far as he can make it there. Sorry, one more. There. As he runs to call for backup. That is the end of the round, which means we flip over our coin over here, and enemies get to go first. This dude here, feeling me, or like who's been seeing me kind of like shoot around him a bunch, is going to turn around and go for me. This is gonna be a... So pull up the assault max again. He swings in first with the combat knife to do a possible 4 damage if he lands it with no difficulty. That's a 5. That's a big ol' miss. As I just kind of like... I do like that thing where the blade comes down at an angle, but I move my arm to the angle that the blade's at, so it just like skirts down the arm, and I like sort of motion it off of me to keep it from cutting too deep. Then he's gonna take a shot at difficulty with the rifle now that he's up against it still. The assault rifle does have reliable 2, which means it'll do 2 damage even if he misses. But he's obviously hoping for more. 1 difficulty and +1 bonus. That's a 2. So he does 2 damage to me. There we are. Let me mark that bad boy. Dunzo. That is both of his actions. Yeah, he's not gonna move because he knows better than to try and run when surrounded like this, especially in melee, so he's just gonna stay there. That is the end of his turn, which brings it back to the players. Junkyard is just gonna say,
Junkyard.
Or, sorry, wrong character. Repost, there we go. Sorry, we've been playing a bunch of this around, just testing the waters out for the system, so I've got other characters in the brain. But Repost is going to... Oh, she wants to do something here. She wants to do something here. The sort of like heads-up display appears inside your mech chassis. For a moment with with repost sort of little live face for a moment in the audio of, you think you could take a hit, or should I maybe let you get out of the way?
I can take the hit, but it's gonna structure me. I'm fine with being structured, though.
Let me check one thing, because I remember there being some rules about holding actions. I just want to see if there's anything along those lines in the actions. I don't think so. Oh, wait. Oh, prepared action. Okay. When you prepare, you get ready to take an action at a specific time or when the specific condition is met. As a quick action, you can prepare another quick action and specify a trigger. Until the start of your next turn, when it's triggered, you can take this action as a reaction. The trigger for your prepared action must be phrased as when X, then Y, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm just thinking about how I could do this, because if I go, then an enemy is going to get a turn. Well, fuck it, here goes, balls to the walls. This is what you intergalactic viewers wanted to see anyways, right? As the thermal lance revs up and begins to heat again. There we are. Thermal lance, 10 line. I'm going to draw this out real quick. Perfect. Perfect! That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this line cross all of those goddamn borders and include this fucker back here, and it sure as hell does. Right?
No, you're gonna Ash Baby Greg.
Okay. I do have to roll these attacks with a difficulty because I'm engaged. I'll double check engaged on this, because engaged might say that it doesn't work if it's like a line attack or whatever. Just to cross my T's and dot my I's. Where are we? Engaged, adjacent, ranged attacks made by engaged character receive difficulty. Okay. I just guess I'll double check. I'm pretty sure this is considered a ranged attack, but I can just look, I guess. Equipment with a line attack affects all targets in a line. List a range in these cases. I guess it does have a range of 10, so even though I'm a little unsure, we'll call it difficulty, just to be fair. So I have a difficulty and no bonus. This will be for the dude right in front of me. 2. That's not gonna hit him. This will be for you. -3, that's not hitting you.
Hey.
This will be for the guy just beyond you. That's a 13, that one will hit still. Doing a d6 plus 3, so let me roll this bad boy. 6!
That's a 6.
Holy fuck. 9 points of damage to his... Oh yeah. So...
Didn't he already take 9 points?
Yeah, he has 9 points on him, or 10 points on him right now. So, these two, like, you and this guy kind of, like, dive just barely to the side right as I finish charging my shot and it goes through. He gets, like, he turns and sees you guys diving right as it just hits him full force in the chest, and probably the lower half of the cockpit as well, and he crumbles to the ground, unmoving. And then finally, for Greg, I need to do this roll. That's a 0. Greg survives. He like sees it coming after the other dude took most of the brunt. He sees like the back of his mech suit glowing, and before it burns out the other side, he dives off and avoids it. Move y'all back to the right positions here. That is my first quick action. My second one is going to be... Yeah, I don't got a melee weapon, I just got fucking guns. So I'm gonna swing the shotgun around again. And give him a blast at difficulty. Ooh. Ooh, a 14 definitely will hit. And the shotgun will do 1d6 again, no plus, just a flat 6, or d6. And... bam. Ooh, 1. I do 1 point of damage to him. What is he at? He's only taken 5, so he puts him to 6. Oh yeah, and I take 2 heat from using the thermal lance, so I'm just gonna mark that real quick. Bam. And then... I think that will end my turn there. Which brings it back to enemy turns. Greg is going to take it to begin to escape the current fight. Since we're kind of doing this chunk by chunk, room by room-ish, he is going to begin to kind of escape the current fight, meaning he will go to here and end his turn. If he is not stopped from escaping by his next turn, he will successfully escape and help them, like, prepare Big Boy. That is his turn, so it's back to, I believe, you, since you're the only other player currently.
Okay. I don't like that he's going to try to get Big Boy. I really don't, so, you know what? I'm going to activate my core power-up.
Okay.
Hypersect fuel injectors.
Good old
For the
GMS
rest of-
Everest.
For the rest of this scene, I will gain a +1 accuracy to all attacks, checks, and saves. Additionally, once a turn, I can boost as a free action.
Boost basically lets you take your movement again, which allows you to kind of dash every turn for the rest of the scene. By the way, the scene is this whole mission that we're on right now. Well, this whole, like, combat scenario mission. So you're gonna be moving at basically double speed for free for the rest of this fight.
I am going to take opportunity attacks from this one behind me as I step over dude's dead body.
He is going to make a swing with the combat knife on you, so he doesn't have a difficulty on it. Oops, wrong way. That's a 13.
That hits.
Okay, you take 4 kinetic damage.
I am structured.
Okay, so in Lancer, you don't have 1 health bar. You are the bosses. You have multiple health bars. When the actual health bar of your mech completely goes away, you take what is called structure, where some integral part of your mech takes like a brutal amount of damage and will need repaired later, and is likely destroyed for the time being. So, let me pull up the structure chart real quick. Page 80. Bam. Okay, so please roll me a d6, because this is your first structure.
Okay. That's a 6.
6, nice. Okay. So that is a glancing blow. Your emergency systems kick in and stabilize the mech, but you are impaired until the end of your next turn. Impaired, I believe, is in the quick guide somewhere.
I believe I get difficulty for the rest of until the next turn.
I believe so too. I'm just trying to see if we can find it in here real quick. Bam, bam, bam. I don't think it actually does have it listed in here. You'd think they'd want that in here, but yeah. I'll just double check it. Impaired. Where are we? Come on. It's showing me all of the shit that does impaired instead of... Hold on. 40... There we go. I needed the freaking index. 78. Bam. Impaired is 1 difficulty on all attacks, saves, and skill checks. What I will say is, you do also know that due to the... granted, you might not have taken it, but due to the I'm your Huckleberry trait that I have, since I've declared you as my best friend, any mech skill checks and saves either you or I make while we're within, because of my other thing, while we're within range 2 of each other, will have 1 accuracy.
Ah.
Granted, we're not in range 2 currently, and we haven't been making many mech checks or saves.
Yeah. Granted, I am in my core ability, so that -1 is just going to bring my advantage.
Oh,
down.
right, yeah, you had the advantage, and now it's... Okay, right.
So I will just take my free boost action, and...
Oh, it's actually measuring the movement now.
It is. And I am going to segment knife pistol skirmish again.
Gotcha.
I believe 17 hits.
Oh yeah, 17 definitely hits, and that was with the knife.
Yes, so it's 1d3. That's a 3.
Nice.
Plus 1, so that's going to be 4 kinetic damage.
4 kinetic damage. And he is still standing.
Okay, now it's the pistol.
Which you will have a difficulty on from being engaged.
I thought
you have
grunts...
one what's it called? You have the accuracy from your core power. You have the difficulty from your impaired, and now you have a difficulty from being engaged, which means that you're up against someone and trying to use a ranged weapon.
I thought the humans didn't make it so that...
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right on that. So yeah, no difficulty, just a flat. 13.
Does a 13
that's
hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's going to be another D3, except this is kinetic damage.
They do not have much health left.
That is 2 kinetic damage.
And 2 is how much you needed to kill him, as humans have 6 HP.
Sorry, Greg. Nothing personal, just business.
How could you, man? How could you? Actually, wait, this would be a 6 stream idea. And he just falls unconscious. Anything else on your turn? You did your 2-action thing there. You did your free boost in your movement, so if you wanted to use a quick action to boost again.
He is within 7 of me. I'm going to use my heavy mount Nexus Killer. Nexus Hunter Killer. Which is a smart weapon as well, which is self-guided systems.
So you do still make a roll, but you make a roll against their electronic defense instead of their evasion, which for these dudes is the same, but...
Nat 20.
That's a critical. Even
also,
if I was going to say, by the way, in Lancer, a critical hit happens anytime a roll gets to or above 20, even if it's not natural.
That's going to trigger a pilot trait. Brutal. When you roll a nat 20 on a die of any attack, you deal maximum possible damage and bonus damage.
Does that say nat 20 or does that say critical?
Something called a nat 20 and critical hits.
Wait, it says something called a nat 20 on it?
Sometimes called a natural 20 and critical.
Okay.
Sorry.
And critical hits, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what is the damage that Hunter Killer Nexus does?
That would be a 1d6 kinetic damage.
So it's doing 6.
Yes. Plus the whatever damage I do on top of this.
Oh, that's what it does. It gives you max dice, and then you roll damage again?
And bonus damage, yes.
What?
You deal maximum possible damage and bonus damage.
So, bonus damage would, I think, be all of the regular rolls. Because the way that criticals normally work in this game is that you would, if it was 1d6, you would roll 2d6 and you'd take the highest of the two for your damage. So because you have that, instead of having to try and take the highest, you get the highest possible. So it's still only 6 damage, but it gives you the highest possible. This dude is surprisingly still standing, but not very thoroughly, as what are the drones that you launch out do? Because that's what are they like hunter killers where they just kind of like fly in and explode on him, or?
Yeah, basically it's a drone that basically comes out of my backpack, well the mech's backpack, and just rams into it with high speed and explodes on impact. Yeah.
Oh shit! 1 sec. I think I just remembered. I forgot to change the title of the stream. 1 second. Let me fix that.
You're good.
I'm trying to remember what the hell I called it earlier. It was... Right. Mecha... Bam. Bam. Save. Okay. Got that solved now. Bada bow, bada bow. And you said that was the end of your turn?
Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Enemies went first this round. I'm trying to remember. Did this guy get a turn this round? I think he still needs to go, right?
What was that?
I said I think this guy still needs to go, right? Or has he already taken a turn this round?
I don't know.
Because I took out this dude. Enemies started, but... oh, right. Enemies started, this dude walked up to here. Then, or wait, no. Fuck! I'm getting myself all confused. Whatever. He's taking a turn now. There we go. Get the assault stats again. He's going to... Even if he's getting another turn, oh well. But he's going to turn on me, and he's going to swing the combat knife at me real quick with a +1 to hit. Bam. Deploy. That is a 3. That shit ain't hitting me. And then he's going to for his second action, attempt the assault rifle. That's a 7, so he'll only do 2 damage with the reliable on it. Getting near a structure, but not quite yet. Yeah, he's not. He was thinking about. Actually, you know what? Yeah, he is gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna attempt to go this way. But I do get a reaction roll against him due to my... I'll use the shotgun, why not? That sounds like a good idea. So let's blast this dude. And it's when he starts the movement, so it does still have the difficulty for me. That's a 10, which is enough to hit this fucker still. Doing a d6 of damage. So let me just pop that bad boy over here. Bam. That is 4 damage to him. And that is enough to finally take him out, as he was going to try and run the other direction. Yeah, 16, and they have 15 max HP. Blam! As he crumples there before he can get anywhere. Repost, I had to look at my fucking pilot token to remind myself of my goddamn call sign still. But repost kind of like switches the camera back over to inside the cockpit of Don't Get Blocked, back on that sort of third gimbal arm attachment that she has, and it's just like, man, these dudes really didn't know what was coming for them, did they? You guys are in for a bit of a treat tonight, as for the moment combat has ended. What I will say is this is where, well, combat, quote-unquote, has ended. We're still gonna kind of do a turn-based system here, because this is where the mission is going to turn into a... fuck, is it an escort? Hold on, I'm trying to remember what the hell the mission type this is called. Extraction, as this is turning into an extraction mission. As after our first little foray in there, and we kind of like meet back up and you make your way back to this little central area for a moment just to regroup. Oh, I guess you could have done it, but I tabbed over. Escort is, or extraction is 270. Let me go there real quick. As the SSC sort of handler that we have for this mission, and for a few missions previously, they're one of the more higher-up respected handlers of Lancers, as we are technically an experimental task force by SSC. And right now we're still in the testing phase. Mostly we've been let out and about to do things of our own volition, mostly just so that they can get the data on all of our combat routines and things of the like, as well as any biological data they might need to see if there's any changes necessary for the different genetic modifications that have been applied to us. And her being, of course, let's see, what would be a good name? Callista. We'll just call her Handler Callista. Handler Callista appears up on the sort of comms and goes, "Alright, Lancers, you guys did good on that first little chunk, but let's not forget what you guys are there for. It looks like you at least kept a little bit of reinforcements from getting alerted, but odds are, with the breach in air pressure, everyone in this facility is probably on high alert and getting ready for your approach. They might not know what they're dealing with, but they're waiting for you." As this begins an extraction mission, the sort of second thing that she lets us know is, you've got an important valuable here on the facility. You already know what it is. We've had your friend there, Lion Turtle, implanted for quite a while now, just to make sure we didn't lose sight of it. Make sure it gets back in one piece. This is a one-of-a-kind object we're talking about here, and it's priceless. And Repost just kind of goes, don't worry, Callista. We've got this. We've done plenty of jobs like this before. And Callista goes, "No, listen. This is serious. It's a fragile item, and should it get damaged, it will come directly out of your pay for this mission." You as well hear this, Lion Turtle, if you'd like to respond or anything like that. But
God damn, docking my pay again.
yeah, well, if you had stopped going haywild and throwing yourself directly into danger every time we gave you a chance, we wouldn't have to dock your pay.
That was 1 or 5 times, okay?
She just, like, this is a live, like, video feed of their, like, sort of face, and she just, like, reaches off to the side and pulls up a clipboard that has a visible tally counter that goes over 20.
God damn it. Okay, you've been keeping track.
Of course we have. These are expensive pieces of equipment to replace. You're lucky they're just GMS Everest, or it would be much more of a problem. This begins the, as I mentioned, extraction mission. The victory conditions will be if the objective is safely extracted. However, starting now, if the objective has not been extracted at the end of the 10th round, any players remaining on the field when it takes place will have to either flee or be captured. However, if the objective is destroyed, there is no victor, as the object in question that we are here to retrieve is valuable to both the people who have it here as well as to us. So, in order to translate this a little bit here, me and Carnix know where the objective is. Once we get to the objective, you are able to escort it. It has its own little stats and armor, etc., and it'll move a certain distance whenever someone who's escorting it moves. However, it does require us basically going in deep, hardcore style, and getting it the fuck out. So, I'll just remove these people from the battlefield so they don't clutter anything. And I'm going to grab a little notepad here, pop it down right here, and we're going to keep track of what round it is. If I will say, if I forget to mark this at the start of a new round, please let me know, but it should be right next to the token, so we should be good. Rounds passed till failure. 0 out of 10. Okay. There are, let me just double check something about this. At the start of any round, okay. At the start of a round, the GM may deploy 2 NPCs or up to 4 grunt classes in 2 of the, what is it called? The ingress zones. I guess I should mark those out. You would understand this having been here previously, Lion Turtle fuck, that there are several places around here where the sort of like quote-unquote armory and whatnot is kept. And those are these locations here. These little, they kind of look like turret, like, exterior things, but they lead off to a slightly different area of the station here. And, this one's clogged, so that one isn't functional. Actually, you know what, fuck it, we will say that one's functional, because there's supposed to be 4 ingress zones, and I believe there's 4 of those turrets in total.
Yeah.
So, each of these little turret spots is an ingress zone. At the start of the round, which is right now, granted because this is new, I'm just going to flip this coin over because players are going first, technically. But at the start of the round, I will go ahead and deploy some troops as... Let's see here. Yeah. Oh geez, space is a nice one. It moves me all the way up to the top and gives me a nice view. As a Ronin class mech deploys over here. Not a grunt, a like actual full mech. Alongside a Hornet class. The Ronin class seemingly wielding a large sword of some kind, and the Hornet class seemingly very small and agile. And then... What should we... Yeah, we'll do one of these. And 4... a little framey. 4 grunt class units deploy out of this one. One of which is an ace. I'm just gonna rename these so that I keep an eye on them being grunts. An ace grunt, one of which being a assault grunt. Bam, and we'll pop you there. Actually, we'll just double those numbers on that side. I think will be the right move here. As these grunt class mechs are nowhere near as fully mechanized and capable as the other mechs which we have encountered just recently. These are much more like, the assaults are basically like a low tier exosuit, think Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, like basically almost no real protection. And these aces are the same sort of thing, but they are like slightly slimmer in the actual armor of them. And rather than having that extra weight there, they have basically a jetpack on the back, which will allow them to fly. That is my deployment at the start of the round, so players can go first.
Okay. I guess, could I go first?
If you want to, yeah. Like, so, I will just explain this for the people watching. I personally, since I'm the DM, I'm controlling all the NPC turns, so I get plenty of time to play with my little pieces on the board. So even though I am here as kind of NPC narrative backup, it is my character, whatever the fuck, I'm still going to let Carnix and or other players, because I do want more players in this in the future if you lackeys are interested in joining and have opportunities and whatnot. But I'm primarily going to let other players have priority when it comes to player options and opportunity. How the fuck did you make it do that? Are you using the hand tool on
I
the
have
left side?
no idea how I made it do that. It just happened when you when you tried to do it that one time.
This is fucking magic.
That is 4, and I will do my free action boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Like, okay, he's boosting for that extra movement to get up into a good line of sight with those dudes.
And I'm going to use another Nexus Hunter Killer because I do not need to reload with those.
Yeah, it's just a weapon mount. Which one are you targeting?
I'm going to... Oh wait, yeah, because this is a
It's a
smart
single
weapon. I can go all the
target.
way.
Oh yeah, and
Yes.
smart weapons ignore cover, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They do.
Or no, that's... I think that might be seeking,
believe-
right?
Hold
I
on,
think
let me go and double
seeking
check.
ignores cover. I've got a smart weapon I can check for you as well while you're figuring out who. Smart. It just uses E defense instead of defense.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna hit the first grunt assault that's
Okay, yeah.
in the way.
Go for it. E defense of 8, same as his evasion.
And since this is not the round where I'm impaired, I have accuracy. with
Correct,
everything.
yes. That did end and bring you back to stable. Seventeen definitely fucking hits. You said these are like hunter-killer, like explosive drones, right?
Yes.
So yeah, just like you called in a Call of Duty fucking score streak, but you are the fucking score streak, the little hatch in your back opens up, and it's like right in your back, where mine is like the big thing sort of up on the shoulder. Yours is like central in your back, almost like if you were opening up your chest, but like the opposite side of the chassis. And this just like almost like cloak of these small drones kind of flies out before they separate and become visible as individuals and fucking fly over immediately, like full fucking 60-mile-an-hour impact direct into this dude's actual fleshy body because there was like no armor to cover his ass. And like you get the sense the first one probably got him, but the rest of the swarm probably made sure his mech was non-functional. He is.
Oh yeah, I
down and
forget
out.
grunts are just
They take one
hit
HP.
and they're
Yes.
dead. Okay, so and that was just my first quick action.
Correct.
Let's see what other
Let me
what
see if
other
there's another. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna see if you can keep looking. I'm just gonna switch up the music a little, see if I can find another one because we've been listening to this one for a while.
2, 3, 4, 5. God damn.
Shout out to fucking Dicega 7 for the sick tracks. Not that one. Want a nice another like rockin' combat track. Not that one. Non-blade? It says blade in it. It better be a... Let's keep moving. That one's not quite what I'm looking for. There's so many good tracks in this fucking game. I've never even, like... I've heard of it, but I've never played it or seen anything of it. Okay, well, we're going back to the... There we go. Okay.
I am gonna overcharge because I can't do anything else. My other weapons are a range of 5 and he's just in 6 range.
So you've made one action. Did you moved and boosted with the free boost, right?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. So you're overcharging. This will be your second overcharge this scene, which will mean you need to roll a d3 for your heat.
I haven't overcharged yet.
That was me. You're correct. You gain 1 heat.
And
Sorry,
so
it gets a little
will...
fucky when I'm trying to keep track of my character, the NPCs, and your
You're
character.
good. I get that. And I will hunter killer the other assault that is in the way.
Yep. Okay. As you, like, that first swarm flies up
Hold
and
on, I
just...
need to see. Oh, I definitely hit.
That's a critical. The first swarm, like, flies over and just, like... It's almost like a carpet bomb, but in one fucking location. Like, if somehow all of the carpet bombs just, like, all went for the exact same spot instead of being spread out. And this dude, like, turns in shock, and then turns back just to see your fucking reactor in your back, like, go... And another launch of them goes straight at him. He gets immediately put on his ass.
Yeah, and
Hey
that
there,
will
Mississippi. We're just playing some Lancer, the Mecha TTRPG that I've been addicted to as of late. That'll be the end of your turn?
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. It is on to enemies go. Let me look at the aces sheet, because they're the only fuckers left standing, over here at least. Ace, they have... Okay, yeah. They're gonna see how dangerous your weapons are against someone in essentially their scenario. And they're not going to fly. They're going to land on the ground, and they're gonna take, or that one right there, I guess, since it's one at a time. Is going to fly over to, or move, goddammit, I keep doing that, over to here, so that there is hard cover. And he's gonna activate his missile launcher. As he sort of, like, flies over this way, gets down behind the cover, you see him taking cover, and you're like, oh, okay, this guy is worried about me. As, like, a swarm of rockets fly around each side and over the top, as this does have seeking.
Oh, fuck.
Allowing it to follow complicated paths to targets as long as it's possible to draw a path to the target. It ignores cover and doesn't require line of sight. Only a +1 to hit still. It does have a blast of 1, but I'm not close enough to be affected by that. Remove that. Accuracy, or statistic bonus of 1, yep. Blam.
That's gonna hit.
That's a 12 does hit? Okay. That
Yep.
does 4 oh wait, sorry. Against your E defense, because they're also smart.
Oh, E defense, hold on. I think that's probably the same. Oh, my E defense is lower than my evasion.
Okay. So that's still, it's just 4 explosive damage.
Okay.
It's not huge, and that is the only weapon system that they have on this thing. He can't really hold a gun while he's, like, holding the 2 joysticks for the jetpack.
Yeah.
That is his turn, which puts it back to player initiative. I'm going to, and don't get blocked, I'm going to see these dudes kind of loading in back this way as they're coming out of that ingress zone. And let me just make sure on some of these. So I believe this is frame traits, that's initiative and replaceable parts, those aren't necessary. I will just ask, since you took a structure earlier, do you have custom paint job?
I do! I forgot about that!
Okay. Roll me Well, I guess it doesn't matter because the effect from it already. Well, no, because it would prevent the structure loss. So roll me a d6. You want that 6.
Oh my god.
That's a 6. Okay, repair that structure that you lost as little timey-wimey shenanigans. Back when Razor Shot here, Lion Turtle's signature mech, had taken that blow earlier up here, you actually kind of like get rocked by the blast, and your systems are kind of like giving you like warning, warning. And the camera from Repost kind of swings over on Don't Get Blocked, and you can see the like insignia, like embellished name across the side of it has been like burnt off, and just one of the sensors there, nothing actual structurally damaging.
Holy shit.
That's the beauty of a custom paint job in this game, baby. I saw it in my sheet and I was like, I gotta ask.
I entirely forgot about that. So that, wow. You fuckers scratch my paint.
I need to look at my pilot. I need to look at my pilot gear real quick because I think I might have something. That's a weapon. No, okay. I was wondering if I had taken, like, one of the, like, cover-based things. I was gonna try and block up the door back there that they're gonna make their way through. But, I don't got anything like that. I am just gonna really quickly measure distance. Ooh, lucky bitches. It's a line 10 on my thermal lance.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Seeing that they're behind and I'm not able to really do much to them right now, I'm gonna take your lead. Yeah, the camera switches back inside Repost's cockpit, and you see again her sort of like purple skin and her golden cybernetic like attachments on her face and whatnot kind of beam a little bit as she... Oh god, I put them inside each other somehow. You know what, it's perfect. That's how it should be. And as she blinks, she gets like a readout for a moment that she kind of looks over and reads and goes, "Oh shit! Thank you, Florblorbian, for the 3 Terra years." And a little readout comes across her sort of forehead that says, that just is like reading out that little donation and whatnot, as she goes, "Don't worry, it'll go to good use." And you watch her kind of like almost grab at the little info ticker that's going across literally her skin in a way. It's kind of interesting. But she grabs it and pulls that donation out and shoves it into the systems as she activates her core power. Same one that good old Razor Shot over here is activated. The, I'm on the wrong tab, I'm on my pilot again. The Hyper-Spec Fuel Injector, which activates at the start of my turn as a protocol as a free action, and I also can now boost once a turn as a free action. So, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, get to here. Actually, no, yeah, I don't want to do that. Get to here. I don't think I've got any good lines on any... That's not going through the door. Is that going through the door or no?
It's not.
Damn,
I
okay. Fuck it. First quick action boost. 1, 2. As she just kind of like runs forward almost like playfully and almost shoulder checks you, kind of like football a little bit. Not too rough, but just enough to get you out of the way. As she runs up to there. And range of 5 on the shotgun. That's what I like to see. As she sort of runs past you and goes, haha, kind of looking back towards you after running through the doorway for a moment, running backwards. try and keep up. I see you got a kill count, but I'm about to get more. And spins around with the shotgun. That'll be just a base roll. No additions. No subtractions. That's a 10 flat. I need to check these dudes because they might have a higher
You
evasion.
do have advantage as well because.
Oh, right,
of
I do.
that.
The core power, yeah. Let me just add a d6 then. Two, so that puts me at a 12. I still do want to check this because they might be evasion of 12. I'm not even fucking joking.
Nice.
Okay.
Holy shit.
As I level the shotgun and just like basically in the live stream view, there's like a moment where an overlay sort of holographically applies over the visual of this dude out here from the cameras. And the little duck hunt, like, grassy area at the bottom comes up, and a little duck flies up right to where this dude is flying and hovering in the air. As he falls out of the air. That is my movement, free boost as a quick action to shoot. I already overcharged once. Let me look at my heat. Yeah, I'm not overcharging again. I'm at, like, 1 away from heat cap currently. So I'll just end my turn there. This dude is already gone, so it's just these two left in initiative this round. The Hornet class, let me pull that one up. The Horny Hornet. You know him, he's like a weird dude. He named his mech the Horny Hornet and like doesn't seem to understand why that's kind of weird. Speed. There it is. Speed of 6. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
light and
boy.
agile. Reading over little bits of their abilities and capabilities. Okay, speed of 6. 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Can I set these to track movement? Is that something I can do? No. 1, 2. Oh god, it's a little funky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna boost 1. They hover when they move or boost, which means that they can go over things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that puts him how far here? What is this distance? 7.2. Wait a minute, hold on. 7 and a range of 8 on the one weapon that they do have. Actually, they could do... What is their sensor range? Oh no, their sensor range is 5. They can't do that one against you. You watch as this sort of like agile one. Again, this is a like proper mech, not a grunt class, but a smaller one.
Yeah.
A sort of agile one with these 2 little booster jets on the back, much more advanced than the little jetpack ones that the other one had been doing. Sort of flies up to here, pulls out a little pistol from his side, and is gonna make a fire at you. He does have 1 accuracy as well as 1 attack bonus with this. That is an 11 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. It only does 1 energy damage,
Oh, okay.
but on hit, targets become impaired until the end of their next turn.
Ooh, what's impaired again?
I will double check real quick, actually.
Isn't... I don't know if that's just the you take 1 difficulty or not, because...
I think it might be, but I'm second guessing myself as well, so I'm just gonna 78 is the page that it's on. Bam. Yeah, that's the difficulty one.
Okay, then I just go back to 0 difficulty.
And then you go back to a plus difficulty, well, on saves at least. Skills and saves, because of the I'm your Huckleberry.
Ah, yes. And you
As
are
long
within
as-
2 squares from me.
Yes. So that is his movement boost and action. The Ronin is the last one to go here. I'm kind of curious about these other... Oh, there are other arts. Fuck. You don't want to fuck around with that Ronin, Jesus. That looks scary. This is much more of this first one, though. And let me just really quickly grab the stats for the Ronin. Bam. They have a speed of 5. Just double checking they don't have other things to let them move quicker. Doesn't look like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, all he has is his sword. So that is his turn. Bringing us to the top of the round, which means as I flip this, enemies will be going first, and that is the first round passed until failure. I will actually say as well, just due to the fact that we're kind of a smaller group of people, and I think the distance we have to travel with this is a little bigger than average, if we get near the end, I was tempted to give maybe a few more turns on this. So if we get near the end and we're near the escape, I may escalate the scenario to allow us another turn or two.
Okay.
But enemies are gonna go first, and I think up first is going to be... Yeah, it's gonna be the Ace Grunt up here. He's going to do another round of the missile launchers. Especially now that we're actually a little closer and he can hit both of us in the same blast. So that is Seeking and Smart. What is your E defense? Just so I know.
My E defense is 8.
My E defense is 9, so he just needs to get above a 9 to hit both of us. He gets 1 benefit, but no accuracy. Bam. That's a 11, so he hits us, well, he hits me, because I gotta remember to roll damage, or roll attacks for both people in the range. And that's a 21 for you. So I think he's hitting. Again, though, still only 4 explosive damage. And no additional effect or anything like that, so let me mark that.
4 explosive damage?
4 explosive, yes.
Okay.
I am going to take a structure here, I think, as the smoke begins to clear, though. Was it just my paint, or was it an actual structure? Come on, damn it! That's not it. That's a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me roll my structure roll here. That's a 5. Okay, I will double check here, but I am pretty sure that the structure damage is only... Yeah, it is a 5 and a 6 for Glancing Blow. Emergency systems kick in and stabilize, but I am impaired until the end of my next turn, which means I'll get a difficulty on things. Let me just drop a little impaired on my token just so I remember. There we go. That is... I guess you could move. He does have a good range on his rocket launchers. Yeah, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Let me double check their movement distance here. 5, 4. Just double checking something. Okay, yeah. He's gonna go back to there and sort of swing around the corner to get some cover from us before ending his turn. Back to the players. If you want to go first, you can, or you can... If you want to tell me to go as well, that's completely acceptable.
Yeah.
If you ever just, like, thematically or strategically want me to go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to use a quick action to boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. And kind of like on the way past you, I would have been like, nah, I got 4 enemies on your 3 anyways.
Yeah, we'll see by the end. Stream mods, keep track of how many enemies I've killed. I gotta get a new like leaderboard readout starts popping up in the little HUD element thanks to the mods of repost.
And as I just run through this door, I'm like, you're not worth my time, and hunter killer him.
Okay, the Ace's E defense is lower than its evasion because of its evasion being mostly from flight.
I am impaired, so I'm not gonna get my accuracy. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit, yes. That would have even hit their evasion.
Okay, and let me just see.
Again,
1,
grunt.
6. Oh, yeah, grunt. I forgot.
So you just run around the corner and like a single drone pops out of your fucking thing and just like splatters him against the corner where he thought he was safe.
And I just yell down, that's 5!
In the little HUD element. Is that the end of your turn there?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
After that, the Hornet is gonna go again. Six. I believe, oh, whoops. Just double checking the speed here on the Hornet. Yeah, 6. And that puts them within range of me. On sensors even as well. Yeah, they're gonna sort of spin forward up into that area, and seeing me a little solo, they're going to do an Impale Systems. Tech attack against me on hit. I'll take heat and become jammed until the end of my next turn. So, tech attack. They have no accuracy, but they have +2 to this. 12 does beat my electronic defense, so I take 3 heat and I become jammed. That 3 heat is going to stress my reactor. Bam, so I need to make 1, 2, 3. I need to make a reactor stress roll real quick. 1 moment. Which is a d6, and then this is in this area right here. Same sort of vibe as structure, just slightly different outcomes. 3. 2 to 4. Power plant becomes unstable and ejects jets of plasma. My mech becomes exposed, taking double damage until the status is cleaned. So they sort of crack into the systems, the stream goes like haywire and starts becoming a slideshow for a minute, like it do when it do. And because of exposed... There you go. Exposed. I'm in a bit of a dangerous spot, and then jammed. Let me check that real quick. Jammed. Let's find all the spots. It's page 78. Jammed characters cannot use comms to talk to other characters. They cannot make any attack other than an improvised attack, grapple, or a ram, and they cannot make or take benefit, cannot take reactions, take, or benefit from tech actions. All of my systems have basically been, like, all of my technology and communications and tech has been fully disabled for the moment.
Okay, shit.
That is their action. It didn't boost to get here. Yeah, seeing me a little solo over here and seeing that last one land, he's gonna take a shot with the Stinger pistol as well for his second action. Which is... Let me double check one thing here, because I might be giving these dudes a few too many actions. Because I remember there was, like, rules about, like, NPCs can only do this, this, or this. Overheating and stress, powering mechs. Could just be on page 58 here. Oh no, running the game mech combat, probably. Let's check these real quick. 58. Because I had a little notepad with that shit written down, and then I fucking lost it when I had to reload things. What about 264? There we go, 280, that's the page I need. Bam. Limited range of actions, but they still get their 2 actions, so I'm not crazy. Okay. Yeah, so he is going to, for his second attack here... Oops, I'm on the wrong tab. For his second attack here, he is going to pull that pistol and make a shot. 1 accuracy and 1 bonus. Bam. However, a 3 still does not hit. If he had hit me, he would have impaired me, which I guess I'm already impaired, but he's just trying to stack shit on me right now. That is the end of his turn. The only other NPC left to... Oh, Jesus. Left to take a turn is the Ronin. And the Ronin is going to come over this way and is just going to begin to guard this door exit way. That will be what he will be doing with his turn in perpetuity until something changes, because he is too far back to really catch up to people. But he will be defending the exit of this place, because we will have to make our way back out with the objective.
Yeah.
that is the end of the round, I believe, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Also,
Oh wait, did you take a turn yet? Because I think it was player's turn. I took a turn.
Hey
You
there,
didn't.
Monokuma. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. I think I still need to take a turn. So I technically would have gone before the run-in, but it wouldn't really have that much of a differential anyways. Yeah, I think seeing the Hornet kind of coming up and being a threat on me, I can't use any of my... I can't use any of my tech weapons, but that doesn't mean... Or that doesn't mean I can't use my, like, Nexuses, because they are smart, but that doesn't mean they're a tech weapon. They're just tech.
Yeah.
Or they are a weapon. So... I could also range of 5. What is this? Definitely range of 5, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm going to pull first my 2 light Nexus mounts. And fire those for my first quick action. I am impaired, so I'm gonna have a difficulty on this. Bam. Deploy.
I thought you would have a flat roll because you do have your core.
You're correct on that, which means that I won't subtract the 1 that I rolled there, and I'll just take the 16. Which definitely hits their evasion here. In fact, it just barely hit. Well, it hits their E defense, right, on this, which is an absolute guaranteed hit on this fucker. Okay. Not guaranteed, but their E defense is a 6 versus an evasion of 16.
Oh, damn, yeah.
So I made the right choice here on going for these, I guess, without even realizing. So that hits doing a D3, no plus, just a D3. Okay, roll it like nuts.
1.
Damn it. Doing 1 point of damage to the Hornet. I shouldn't spell out 1, I should do the number to save my ass trouble later on. And then, the Hornet, I'm just checking their health, just so I know. Okay. I do get a second attack, as this is my flex mount, and I've got the second swarm of Nexus that come out in that way. So, one more go at the... Right, hold on. I'm just gonna ignore the minus, which means I got an 11, because I still have my difficulty on there. And that does hit the E defense. So one more D3 of damage. Roll it crazy style. That'll be 2. Putting him at a total of 3 damage taken. And that is 1 quick action. Second quick action, I'm going to pull my shotgun and take a blast at them again. This one will be against evasion, sadly. Remove that. So I need a 16 or above, god damn it. That's a critical fucking hit, baby! Okay. So, that is a d6, which means I'll roll 2d6, and I'll keep the highest of the 2. Give him a lot of crazy rollifications. Fuck you, Gabe. So I do 3 damage to the Hornet, who's already taken 3. They are still standing, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that. Yep, they are still standing. I was hoping for a little more damage than that. But now the round ends. Or, sorry, movement. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You do have a free boost.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I am going to get the fuck away from that dude. Bam. And then the impaired wears off because that was only until end of turn.
Yes.
But the exposed stays until I remove it with stabilize. That's end of round, so let me mark down that we are on end of round 2 of 10. I don't think we're, actually, now that I'm looking at things, I don't think I'm going to need to give us the extra rounds at all, so I'm going to, it'll still be a possibility of making the situation worse if need be. But players are up first again. I'm just going to kind of catch up. Well, because enemies were up first on the last one.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to catch up and just kind of, oh god, there's a fucking little speedy bitch back there that fucking, oh. Okay, my comms are back active though.
Yeah, that's fuck, that's horny B. He doesn't understand that mech name is wrong. I'm gonna be glad when I kill him.
Yeah, the fucker, he cut off like all of my fucking communications. There was nothing but like porn sites popping up left and right. I had to fucking close it all out before the stream caught any of it so that I didn't get galactic banned.
Did any new...
I was about to say at the start of the round, yeah, things need to happen here. Because I think, I forgot to deploy on the last round, but we'll say, that deployment would have been when the, big boy would have been deployed, normally. Granted, you don't know where, but he would have been deployed on that round. A priest class actual mech deploys here.
Oh.
And a pyro class actual mech deploys here. And I'm just going to remove these bodies because it's going to get hard to keep track. As 4 new grunts are going to deploy from the not that one over back behind us, but the one in the far distance that hasn't been deployed from yet. Two assaults and 2 aces, just like the last group. I think I lost my ace token over here. I must have dragged him out. Ace. Okay. So those are the deployments for the round. You know that the target is in this final room, basically pure opposite from the entry room. Players still go first.
Okay.
Although what I will say is, you're going to have some time to think on that, because this is where we're going to pull our midway through stream bio break. We went a little extra long before that. So let me... Let me just pull up the... I'll get us to a nice spot here where we can see our mechs during the BRB shenanigans. Just for the hell of it, for cinematic sake. Bam. Okay. And then... Let me pull up, I guess I'll pause pause this music, which I can actually do without getting myself too out of spot here. If I just go in here. Bam. Pause that bad boy. And I will pull up some background tunes for y'all who are waiting through the bio break. 1 second here. Let me pull this bad boy up and around. Blap, blap, blow. Perfect. Okay. I'll mute up and whatnot on the Discord and deafen and whatnot. I'll send a message in the actual like text chat when I'm about to pop back in and get us all audible and everything again.
All right.
Blam. Blam. Pick up some tunes here. Get a couple of them lined up for us to vibe to for the moment while we got our bio break kicking. Alrighty. Any of you lackeys who need to grab any snacks, drinks, anything like that along the lines as well, feel free to. You've got an opportunity. You won't be missing anything other than some sick tunes, some dancing dogs, dancing cats, and some big-ass mechs staring at you like you just wandered into their house. Where is it? Boink. Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up.
Break it down like this.
Lesson 1. Basic hip. Basic to hip is the concept of digging. Dig. How would you define dig?
Well, man, like when you dig something.
Well, yes.
Dig, baby.
Lesson 2. Vocabulary building. No doubt some of the expressions Mr. Romo has just used are unfamiliar to you. Let's examine some of these phrases more closely.
Dig. Dig it. Dig yourself, baby. Forget it. Dig. Dig it.
Well, yes.
Okay. I am back. Pause up that song for us. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, we should be back.
Welcome back.
Back into that sick-ass metal. Kodo metal, whatever the fuck. I think that's a Kodo. Might be a different instrument. But players are first, so if you're gonna go here, this is a good opportunity to do so.
Yes, I will.
I'm also just gonna make sure, yes, I do have the coin flipped properly.
3, 4. I'm going to free boost 1, 2, 3, 4, and use one of my what was it? Fuck. I'm going to use one of my quick actions to boost.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I couldn't get the word quick action out of my
here.
fucking. Yeah, I just couldn't get the word quick action out of my mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good old GMS Everest, the fucking speedrunner frame, literally.
Also, I can't see them from in there, or the containers.
There is not line of sight, no.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
What is your scanner's range?
I don't think it's good. Oh, 10.
They are within your scanners, you know they're there.
Okay, I do know that they're there.
They haven't taken the like hide action to attempt to obscure themselves. So as long as something's within sensors, you know where it is.
Hold on. I think.
May not have line of sight, which you kind of need for some things, but worth a check. Also worth a check.
Would you allow me to throw a frag grenade? It's a part of it. It's a pattern B.
No,
hex
yeah, I know it's part of the hex charges thing, but that's the weapon mount that gives you both the mines and the grenade. If you hover over the part that says grenade, I think it'll give you more details. Like the little
throw
tag.
a frag grenade within 5 range. All characters within a blast 1 range must pass an agility save or take 1d for explosive damage. On a success, they take half.
Okay, I want you to grab the line tool, the like 4th one that lets you draw the like measured line. I want you to draw a line from here, the top of this thing, down to your character. And I'm gonna look and see. Down to like the base. Oh, wait. Make sure that you have 3D turned on, not 2D.
Oh, 3D. How do you...
When you hover over the line, there's options. The one that's 2D, if you click it, it'll turn 3D.
3D.
Try to put it at like the base of your character if you can. Oh, why is it? That's not 3D. What the fuck?
Switched it to 3D. Yeah, 3D.
Because this is an angled line for you, right? Or is it a straight line? I'm trying to tell. Because I can't change my
That's
camera
angled for me.
Does that go through the doorway?
Yeah, that goes through the doorway.
If it goes through the doorway, I'll let you make the attack roll.
Holy shit, okay.
Because it's within range of 5, you said, right?
Yes, within
and
range of
5 is like right in the center, or right in the back here. That's like 5 here-ish.
Okay.
So if you wanted to even drop
All
it in the square right
characters-
next to him, yeah.
Yeah, all characters within a blast 1 must pass an agility save.
I mean, yeah, they're definitely. So agility save. What is your save? Oh shit! Hold on, I just realized the in-bathroom stuff's still on. My bad. Sorry, guys. And then you should have a save stat on your mech stats. And I see. You said agility?
Yes. Save target 10.
The priest has a -1 on this. So the priest is going to... I'm just going to double check that the priest doesn't have any... that's all ability, not a reaction. So if they had taken a turn, they might have been more prepped for an entry here, but they are not quite. So one static difficulty. And you said it was a 10?
Yes. Save DC is 10.
Also make sure to switch back to your hand because you're still on the line. I don't think a 1 - 1 is 10, unless you put the 1 before the answer. And then
So he's gonna take full damage.
The other one's a pyro, right? I thought it was a fucking Ronin for a minute with the line. I didn't see the flame. You said the priest takes how much?
I have not rolled the damage yet.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll that damage. The pyro has -1 to agility as well. I don't think a 1 - 1 is a 10 unless you put the 1 before the answer.
Well, they both got 0.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's 6. They take 6 damage from my grenade.
You do roll... Oh wait, does it say everyone takes damage in the range? Sorry, I'm just trying to see how it's
all
worded.
characters within Blast 1 area must pass an agility save or take 1d6 explosive damage.
Okay. I'm gonna say for things like explosives and stuff, because I've been kind of unsure on this rule and I've kind of flipped back and forth a little bit. I'm gonna say for explosives you do have to roll damage for both of them. Because that's how I was doing it earlier. So 6 will be on the priest, since that was the first one we rolled.
Rolling again. 2 for the pyro.
Okay. Just checking HP here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So 6 damage taken on the priest and 2 damage taken on the pyro. That puts, but they're both still standing. Do you have any other actions or anything like that? I don't know if you do. I think you did your movement and your free boost, and then you boosted, and then you attacked.
No,
so
and I don't have any other things I can do.
Okay, yeah. In that case, then that will end your turn. I think the priest and the pyro want to do something here since they just got blasted a bit. No. Kind of fire. Oh, okay, okay. That sounds like something we'd probably do here. Yeah, okay. The pyro is going to take a turn. And having just had... Apologies. Having just had a grenade launched at them, they're gonna get a little worried about that. Trying to read what this does is they activate their fire break shield. Oh, but that is at the end of their turn, I guess. So not an action, it just happens? Question mark? It just says at the end of their turn, so I'm gonna assume that one's an automatic thing. In that case then, 5, 'cause there is a little pathway here that they can kind of dunk under. So I don't know why I'm counting D&D terms again. 1, 2, I need to check the movement on this dude, because... 2. So he gets there with all of his movement. However, that does get you within a cone 5 of him. Which, for the simplest purposes, is just a 5 line with a little spread on the edges. But you watch as the cook of the ship, who cooks quite literally with his flamethrower, living here for 10 years kind of sucked, but it was worth it for the bit. It was worth it for the joke, and it was worth it for the prank you're pulling on all these dudes right now, just murdering them in cold blood and taking their valuable artifacts. Absolute fucking pranked. But he kind of ignites what looks like the entire, like just a fucking active gas line basically hooked up to this fucking thing. And a massive gout of flame comes out.
Oh shit, hey Terrence.
Hey, you remember my name? He takes 4 heat to self in order to do so. So let me mark this real quick. 4 heat taken. Well, I hope you also remember the taste of my famous fucking flamethrower grilled, fuck, I don't know, mech suit? Are you just a human? I guess you're a human. What world are you from? This has a +1 accuracy. Seems he wants to get to know you and learn about your backstory while cooking you alive.
From a world that has more radiation than your flamethrower.
Oh, fuck, okay, then I'm probably not cooking you with that. That's a 4 to hit.
That does not hit.
You avoid taking the 3 burn damage. As you just kind of almost like breathe in all of the flames like a fucking dragon now. But you just take all of it across the front chassis, and it sort of goes across with no issue, not seeming to catch on any fuel lines or anything inherently flammable.
Do I not take half damage from this or something?
It doesn't say so.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I'm double checking because it's a cone attack pattern. Cone begins, separate attack roll made for each target. Damage is only... Okay. Damage is only rolled once for AoE things. I just found the official ruling on that. You make a separate attack roll, but damage is only rolled once, which means the grenade should have done 6 to both of these dudes, so I'm just gonna mark that down on this dude. Bam. There we go. Okay. It doesn't say that it does... Yeah, no, it doesn't say that it does half damage. Unless that's...
Okay, damn. I was expecting an area of effect fucking...
No, it's just that it does double burn to someone who already has burn.
Ah.
I think that might be what its main thing is. But that is its movement, and one quick action. At the end of its turn, the fire break shield kicks in that I was gonna do earlier. And a line 4 energy shield 4 spaces high. So we'll just do a 1, 2, 3, 4. Or yeah, that'll be good. I guess I should probably do this in some other color. We'll do it in red because he's a pyro. An energy shield gets jettisoned from his mech here. And it goes up 4 spaces as well, so it covers the entire door frame, basically. It doesn't block line of sight, as it's kind of like flames and flames on the bottom 2/3, and the upper third is covered in just so much heat waves that it also is pretty obscured. So it provides soft cover, which means that let me just check soft cover, because I've been ruling it as a -1 to the roll, but I should actually know, probably. Soft cover, just a minute. Soft cover is... Oh! Soft cover is 1 difficulty, hard cover is 2 difficulty. I had that slightly wrong. Okay. So, things through that have soft cover, if you're trying to shoot through it. And when an attack is made against a character benefiting from this soft cover, it's gonna miss on a 4+ on a d6. This will last until the start of the pyro's next turn, or if the pyro moves or is stunned. So essentially, if you try to shoot through this flame and heat waves, because of how messed up it is and how much it's kind of moving and making it hard to see through, you will have to roll a d6. You still make the attack and spend the action, but you have to roll a d6. And if you roll a 4, 5, or 6, it misses the pyro automatically.
Okay, damn.
The pyro's actually surprisingly a defending type. You wouldn't think it with a fucking flamethrower, but... So, that is his turn. It comes back to me now, because I'm the only other friendly player on board currently. Don't Get Blocked is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Cargo sled. This has a fucking name when I hovered over it. I legitimately did not put this here, nor have I noticed this was here until now.
It's funny because I also found the station directional control over here.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Because this, by the way, when I said shout out to Rattlebones is in the beginning of this whole table plus all of these different preset maps, one of which we're using currently, was put together, I believe, by Rattlebones is, or at least conglomerated into one space by Rattlebones is. So these maps were meant to be utilized for different things one way or another. But I will, as a DM, I will 100% like fucking be like, yeah, sure. That is acceptable for, like, I'll allow these things to exist if they're labeled like that. Speaking of which, though, that's my 4 movement there. I'm going to boost.
You do have a free boost.
Yeah, that's the free boost, because I want my full action after this. Oh, hey, repost is free. I've been ejected from the mech at high velocity now. Someone redeemed prank repost and it fucking ejects me at high velocity instantly in the location that I'm in. I wish, dude. I might canonize that. That might be a real redeem that people can do on repost. But I'm just gonna move them out of here so they're not in the mix. And stop getting quantum entangled. This ain't no Horus. But the free boost is going to get Don't Get Blocked and repost onto the actual cargo sled. And my full action is going to be to stabilize. So let me... So I need to get rid of this exposed, and that's the way I do it. Yeah. And doing said stabilize, as I just really rapidly pull up the rules again. Because there's a few different options you get when you stabilize. 71. When you stabilize, you enact emergency protocols to purge your mech systems of excess heat, repair chassis where you can, or eliminate hostile code. I will choose to, ooh, I do need to clear heat to remove exposed, even though I don't want to. So that's what I'll do. I will choose to clear all heat and exposed, which will free me of my double damage little token I've got on me. And only remove 2 heat, but you know what, I'll take it. And then the other half of that will be to... I don't have any loading weapons, nor do I have burn or condition of any kind. So that's all I get from the stabilize. But Don't Get Blocked is looking very intrigued at this cargo sled as... Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. As the, I'd say with the size of the cargo sled, the controls are probably effective to be used by either people or mechs, even if you don't have the manipulator. So, yeah, Don't Get Blocked and Repost are looking like they might get themselves a little speedy ride, maybe speed up a little bit. I don't know how effective it'll be with the Everest boost, because I can't really Everest boost my fucking Segway. But we'll see. That'll be my turn there. Hold on. I've only overcharged once, I think. Fuck it. I'm gonna overcharge because I just cleared my heat. I should mark that on the character sheet so that I remember this is my second overcharge. And now I need a d6. You. Come on, small number. That's a fucking 5, but we'll take it. And I'm gonna use said overcharge to activate the cargo sled as an action. Not quite a boost. I'll say the cargo sled probably only has about 4 movement as well. At least at normal. You know what, I'm gonna roll a d6. Because this is a pirate station we're on. They probably need to move things quickly. If it's a 5 or a 6, it will go 1 space further, allowing it to go 5 in a move. Closing my eyes.
Ooh.
Okay. So it is only able to move 4, but it is able to move. And I think Don't Get Blocked also kind of sees the effectiveness of a cargo sled to bring the objective back out. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. And just kind of get a little closer, and you just hear like a little like through all of the soundproofing and everything of the mech suit, it just sounds almost like a little segue, like the little beep beep as I like make my way into this area.
Oh my god. Now all I see is just the slow moving segways, like...
Let's hope I don't find some way to get myself stuck like Austin Powers in Dr. Evil's not groovy, very uncool hallway. Now for the enemy turns that haven't gone yet.
Yes.
I think the Hornet here, losing sight of me completely through that doorway even, is going to turn around, and they're going to go back here to defend with the Ronin on NBA exit defense.
Okay, cool. I'm still gonna be able to kill that fucker.
I'm just gonna really quickly remark that these are grunts, just so I don't forget that these 4 are. And this one. Grunt. There we go. Since there's not really any flipping back and forth between turns anymore, I'll just make this whole group of grunts go at the same time. I know the assaults only have 4, but I need to double check the ace because I'm pretty sure they had more. The aces do have speed, or have 5, yeah. I don't know why I was gonna say they have speed. I am speed. I don't know where that's even from.
Lightning McQueen.
Is that really Lightning McQueen? Oh my god.
I believe so.
Wow. So these guys swing 5. I keep doing the D&D math. You can tell I'm a little tired, can't you, Lackeys?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as they take off in their jetpacks. And this dude, 1, 2, 3, 4. These fuckers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same spot, whatever. They're like fucking trying to dogpile over each other through this little ass hallway that they don't like to snap to grids, apparently. Then the priest, I think, is the last one.
Yes.
Taking care of little details.
You're good.
There we go. Okay, priest. the priest is going to... There we are. Sorry, I haven't read this dude's actions yet. Link. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, so its first quick action is going to be Investiture, as it sort of like spins. Actually, let me look at it. I think there's an alt art here, and I'm seeing this one in my head with a staff. Okay, so it'll be more like that. As it sort of spins its staff in its hands, and points in the direction with its other hand of the pyro. And it's going to link systems with an allied mech or vehicle within range 5. As long as they remain linked and within range 5, the target, so the pyro, will get 1 accuracy on all attacks and can use the priest's systems instead of their own. If either character becomes jammed, impaired, or stunned, however, the other character will receive the condition for the same duration or until the link is disabled. Link is disabled if either character is destroyed or moves more than 5 spaces from the other. You can only link with one character at a time. So as it kind of spins the staff, these little small drones kind of fly off of it and latch down onto the actual pyro's body, providing it with access to the system abilities that the whatchamacallit, that the priest themselves has, as well as that little extra accuracy. That, I believe, will end the round, correct?
I believe so, because that's all of the...
Okay.
Yeah.
Over to enemies going first, and bringing us to round 3 of 10. Honestly, if we didn't have the Everest boost for free, like, that motherfucker really is the speedrunner frame, because
Yeah.
you just get a dash for free on your turn, and you can dash on your turn. I think emboldened by that accuracy link, the pyro is gonna go. The pyro's gonna get, oh, Jesus, slightly closer, which will, as he moves, cause the Firebreak shield to, oh wait, I guess it ended at the start of his turn anyways. So I'll just erase that line real quick. Although at the end of his turn he might put it back. There we are. And, Cone 5. Let me see this. Okay, I am out of range. I'm not gonna get hit by this, but he is gonna blast you with it again. 1 attack bonus. Yeah, anytime I see that attack bonus, even if it's an AoE thing, I'm just gonna know that it's a roll, because that's something I've had trouble figuring out a few times. That is a 20 plus 1. So he is gonna blast you. Luckily, enemy or NPCs in this game, unless in some specific conditions, whether they're like an elite class, etc., do not get to crit. So, and they also do flat damage. So you take 3 burn damage. Now that's not normal damage. That's the fire next to your thing. When characters take burn damage, they will take damage to health, ignoring armor, and mark it as burn. So you take 3 damage and mark the 3 burn. And then at the end of your turn, if you still have burn, you roll an engineering check. If you succeed, you will like manage to deploy your fire suppression systems in the correct areas in time, allowing you to completely remove all burn. However, if you fail that engineering check, you will take burn damage again equal to the amount of burn that you have.
Okay.
And it does not go down on its own. It will need to be cleared by one of those engineering checks. If you want to take your turn, you can. I'm
Is
gonna
it
step.
this round?
Well, so it just flipped over and the pyro went first. So then it goes pyro, then player.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But what I was gonna say is, feel free to think about it for a minute. If you want to say it out loud or whatever, that's also fine. I got my headset on. I'm just gonna run and grab some water real quick because I'm getting kind of thirsty.
Alright. What the fuck? The priest did a flip.
Okay, I am back. Just one sec to take a sip here. Hey, we're up to 7 viewers. Lurkers, I see you. I still love you. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, the priest must have fallen through the map, because if something falls through the world, it teleports back up.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I am going to just send out another Nexus Hunter Killer.
On who? Because...
On the, Pyro.
Ah, right. It's not seeking, my bad. So yeah, you don't have it doesn't have that, like, fire thing there. Oh wait, sorry, at the end of the turn, he does redeploy that fire trail.
Oh, fuck, okay.
But that still just means that, all you need to do...
Is that thing, is it basically a barrier I can't walk through, or is it, or do I take, like, damage when I walk through it?
It is a shield. Let me look at the shield archetype. It's an energy shield of some kind. At the end of the Pyro's turn, they create a line 4 energy shield, 4 spaces high, in 3 spaces within a line of sight, and with at least 1 space adjacent to the Pyro. Oh, a 1 space adjacent to the Pyro. I didn't realize that before. Let me... cause he went 1... Or he's here, and he went 1, 2, 1... So he would have moved forward 1 more, that way it could be in the door. There we go. With at least 1 space adjacent to the Pyro, it doesn't block line of sight, but provides soft cover. When an attack is made against a character benefiting from the cover, it misses this last... It doesn't say... Hold on, I'm gonna check the book real quick. Let me actually look at the book at, like, energy shield.
Okay.
Just to see if there's an instance of this. For shield, like, I found it, and it's like the shield tag, but the shield tag is, this system is an energy shield of some kind. So... Oh, let me look at another one. There's a few instances of this. I I think the energy shield is just defensive, like it's just for preventing shots through it.
Okay, so I could walk.
I found the Firebreak shield in the official book. They create a energy shield, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think it's just something to try and make attacks miss by going through it. I am just gonna double check on movements, because he may be blocking that door. Just to make sure I'm not crazy here. 62. Okay. Let me look at the doorway. Okay. Because there's space between these two, he is not blocking the door. If he had been here, he would have been blocking the door because there's not enough space for one size mech there.
Then I will 1, 2. And I am going to pistol segment knife skirmish.
Oh, right, sorry. I need to mark 2 more heat on this dude currently, or 4 more heat on him. Because when he uses the flamethrower, he takes 4 heat. Yes, pistol and knife skirmish. That's a 19, that's definitely gonna hit him. Oh, fucking keyboard.
Okay, and that was a D3.
Two.
And that is with the pistol, so that is going to be just flat 2.
Did you roll with a difficulty for being engaged with the pistol?
I did not. But I do have accuracy from the thing, so we'll just put it flat. What was
it? Was 15 plus 4, so you don't get the 4. 15 is still... Yeah, 15 is still enough to hit. So,
okay, cool.
2 points of kinetic damage, I'm assuming?
Yes, of kinetic damage. And now to hit with my knife.
I gotta check something. Hold off on that. Yep. He goes down with the pistol.
Oh!
He only had 10 HP, sadly.
Oh, and the grenade did 5. Wait.
He was at 6 damage, and then you just did 4 to him. Or wait.
Oh,
no,
okay, yeah, no, that.
Hold on. I'm trying to.
I didn't do 4. I did.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Because he was at 6, so he should be at 8. He is still standing.
Okay.
Now the knife.
I don't think a 9 would hit him.
9 does hit him.
A 9 does hit him?
Yes. Out of
Okay.
curiosity is, now I forgot this earlier, so I'm not gonna engage it now. But this is purely out of curiosity. Does the knife have armor piercing or no?
No,
That is...
it has overkill.
We need some armor piercing. Because, like I said, I'm not going to engage it now because we're already, like, most of the way through this dude's HP. But I'm just now noticing that the Pyro has armor 3.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That would have made him a lot more tanky.
That would've.
The chef had to take most of the armor, like, plating off to make the actual oven for the space station, so sadly he doesn't have that armor 3.
Okay.
Listen, if there's any possible, if there's a will, there's a fucking way, okay? I can turn anything into a story.
Then it's now going to segment knife. I don't think I would... Would I still have difficulty from trying to hit?
That's a melee weapon.
Yes.
Melee
okay,
weapons don't have difficulty from engaged. It's only the ranged ones. It's like
then
D&D disadvantage for ranged weapons. That does definitely hit. Yes.
Will hit. Damn it. Okay, that's gonna be 2 kinetic damage.
Now he dies. He has 10 HP.
I still have movement because this was just my base movement to get in here.
Yes, it was.
So now I'm going to free boost 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, none of the shit that the priest gave to him helped with any of that either.
And now I'm going to Nexus Hunter Killer the priest, because you said there's a gap right here. That
yeah, if you angle the camera, you can see there's like an area to walk through underneath that one.
Ah, okay. I see that now. Okay. And he's within 10, so now I just... Blah. Does a 14 hit?
A 14, despite a... Oh wait, against their E defense, right?
I
It's smart?
believe so. Yes, it's smart. Yes.
So, despite a even higher E defense than their 10 evasion, sporting a 12 E defense, you still manage to get them.
Oh shit, okay, damn.
Wait, that's not a tech attack, right? It's just a weapon attack.
Let me double check.
It would say like tech up in the top right of like the
Yeah, no, kinetic damage.
yeah. Not like energy, but like I think tech attacks are like hacking attacks, not actual damage attacks.
Ah, okay, yeah, no. Now I need to roll a d6. 3 damage.
Gotcha. Bam.
And that would
priest.
be... Actually, you know what? I'm going to overcharge again.
Alrighty. Is that your second overcharge?
Yes, it is. So I am rolling a 1d3. Two heat. And I'm going to pull my... Wait, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to pull my shotgun.
Go for it. Mech on mech combat.
Does a 10 hit his...
A 10 will hit its evasion. It wouldn't have hit its E defense if it was the other weapon, but the shotgun will hit.
Wait, that's not the dice, I think. Oh, it was a 1d6, okay. So 2 more points of damage.
2 more points, gotcha. That puts him at 5. Or, I hit 6 by accident. Puts him at 5.
And that
he
would
is
be
still
kind of
standing. That was players going first, like you were first up in round, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think seeing this...
I believe so.
Yeah, the priest is gonna go here. Yeah. So after that blast and like round of attacks, the priest kind of turns to you with this big like singular eye sort of glowing in the middle of its peaked head, swings towards you, and holds up like one of its hands as it spins the staff for a moment in its other hand and clicks it on the ground. As you feel little glitches begin to appear in your systems, and the different screens get a little like you notice specifically your weapons systems seem to be getting targeted in some way here. As it attempts to abjure you, it's going to make a tech attack against you on a success.
Oh wait, I forgot. That was the end of my turn, right?
Yes.
I have heat.
You have heat?
I have
Oh,
heat.
right, yeah. You have burn, not heat.
Burn, sorry.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll an engineering check. I believe it's just looking for a 10. I don't know if you have engineering points.
I don't. Oh,
9.
9.
So you will take 3 damage and keep that 3 burn
That's
on
structure.
you. Okay, roll a d6.
Oh, yeah. How is... Ooh,
Okay.
no.
Roll a d6 for the structure damage.
That's a 6.
One sec. Oh, 6. That is, I believe, still just a glancing blow.
Impaired. Yeah, so I'm gonna be just this year.
Yes. So you just have the 1 difficulty. Oh wait, sorry. That's your second structure, right?
No, because the first structure was I got a 6 on the paint.
Oh, okay. So that keep in mind that you now that paint's gone off, it doesn't go off again.
Ah, okay.
So that's my bad. But yes, still just glancing blow. Only impaired. That's all.
This was used.
As I said, though, the priest is going to attempt to abjure your weapon systems. Tech attack, they get a +2 to this.
Hey, listen!
No, I haven't seen the Michael Jackson movie. I do want to at some point. Does a 6 beat your E defense?
It does not.
Okay. So you managed to fight off the sort of... It seemed like it was attempting to pacify and, like, not quite, like, turn off, but, like, almost, like, overcharge them to a dangerous level on your weapons to where you would have been taking heat if you had made an attack until the end of your turn. But you managed to kick it out of the system in time. It is not in a good spot now that its fucking defender ally's down. It wasn't expecting it to go down that quick. This thing doesn't fly either, or hover.
Only one way out, and it's towards the predator.
First, or second action, Dispersal Shield. Release a cloud of miniature drones that cluster around a nearby mech, providing protection. You or an allied character within sensors gains resistance to damage and heat from the next 1d3 attacks that hit. This effect is not cumulative and, like, does not stack. So you have to use up all of them before you can apply a new one. Or if you apply a new one, it'll replace the number, I think, is the idea. So they are targeting themselves with this as this sort of orb forms around them in a bit of a literal personal bubble. Only one, so it only gets one round, or one protection against one hit. Yeah, and then it's gonna... What is its speed? Oh, what the fuck? I don't know why the priest is this big. The priest is supposed to be a size 1/2, I just realized. But, it's going to... It's gonna go for it. It's gonna begin moving, which is going to trigger Overwatch from you if you'd like.
Yes. Shotgun.
Because it being size 1/2 means it can squeeze through here. Because it's gonna attempt to make a bit of a run for it. That's gonna hit it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Five.
Wow. That is the exact amount of damage needed to kill this, as the priests have 10 HP. Oh wait, sorry. But the shield kicks in and reduces it from 5 to I believe it's round... I'm gonna say round up, fuck it. So it's up to 8 damage, but it is still standing. And it is going to... Shit, that's all it can do, because it used both actions already, and enemy mechs can't overcharge. That's you, that's enemy, it's back to me now. I'm gonna say that if I spend a quick action to boost, I can move the cargo sled, but I cannot do so with the Everest's core power boost.
Okay.
So that will allow me still to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and get at least up to here with you. With the power. And I'm going to, as I kind of swing up here, catching back up finally, hitting the horn again. Beep beep! I'm still catching up. I haven't seen that speedy bastard. I think he left me. And... I know we're coming up on the objective. I don't want anything too crazy. I'm gonna... Little ways in front of me. I'm going to dismount to use my GMS boost, so that I can get to here. And at least we've got that a little closer. Yeah. And I'm gonna drop a shotgun on this bastard. No. I do have 1 accuracy to hit because of my fucking core power. I'm not forgetting that this time, finally. Activating that core power for the whole scene. 5 doesn't hit him. I've already used my second... What am I sitting at on overcharge right now? I would be doing a D6 now in order to overcharge. I'm already riding pretty high on heat. I don't think I'm gonna stress my reactor again. So in that case, I think I'm gonna activate another trait of my GMS Everest, Initiative. I may take any quick action this turn once a scene as a free action.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm going to... And because that says any quick action as a free action, I will have that like be able to overwrite kind of like how the overcharge does. And I'm gonna pull the shotgun around again. I'm gonna see that I miss that first shot, and it's gonna be like the Terminator's like reload where I like flip it over my hand, even though it's not that type of shotgun, but you notice as the like different compartments on the arm of Don't Get Blocked open up as it's sort of flipping over, the camera gives a slow-mo replay for the stream, and the shells are reloaded by tiny little drones in the, or tiny little like reattachments in the arm, and each of the shells says ban on it in big red letters, and I'm going to swing one more attempt at this bastard. A 19 will fucking hit him.
Yeah, that will.
Doing a D6 on his ass. Let me get over to my D6s. A full 6. He's taken 8 so far. Yeah, he is down and out as he is officially banned. A little pop-up appears on both the HUD for both of us and the live stream. Priest has been banned from chat. Yeah, I put nanite rounds into my, or nanites into my shotguns that ensure anyone that I lay arms with is not allowed to speak in my chat. That's my turn though, which puts it back on enemy initiative. Right now, yeah, it's just these guys. Last turn I purposefully didn't engage any more units because there is a limit to the number of units that were in this. There's only so many. There's only so many, like scrappers. So many. Or wait, I guess I shouldn't be moving these guys yet. Their turn hasn't fully gone yet. But there's only so many dudes, even in minor level mech suits, that can really do much in this place. If they wanted to throw every living, breathing person, they could, but they know that's a bad idea. And the two aces are going to go first here, because they've got more speed. They're going to both 1, 2, 3... Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and both get to in front of this door. And the assaults 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess they can boost, so I'll do that. Why not? Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're gonna get to here. Let me pull up the ace one more time here. And after swinging around that way, rocketing forward, they are going to unleash their missile launchers again.
How do they know we're there?
Sensor range of 10.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I forgot about those.
Yeah. They're gonna unleash missile launchers. Wait, hold let me just double check. As long as it's possible to draw a path to its target, ignores cover, and doesn't require line of sight. Yeah. So essentially the line goes like this as it shoots up and over like that, and that is still... You'd probably, like, you'd have to draw the line and it would still have, like, that would be 2.2, and then that would be 3.5. It doesn't just get to ignore it with its range, the missiles still have to travel the, like, max range, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it is smart and seeking, which means this attack is going against E defense. We have it has a +1 on the attack. It's gonna do that bad boy against both of us. This is the one against you, or wait, are you the closest, or no, I'm the closest right now. So this one's gonna go against me. I like to do things just proximity based because it keeps it flat. That'll hit. And then the roll against you. Does an 8 hit your E defense?
God damn it, yes.
Okay.
Just.
So we
Meets it,
both
meets it.
take 4 explosive damage. That is going to structure me here for the second time. But let me roll a d6 to see if it really does or if it's just something emotionally, structurally important. That's a 4. Fuck, it isn't something important. Okay, that's still a 4 on the roll. It's not gonna prevent me from getting nothing, or nothing really bad. Oh wait, right. I need to roll a second one, because that's my second structure. Ooh, that's a 2. Okay, let me get over to that real quick. 2 is still not the bad one, at least. System trauma. Parts of my mech are torn off by the damage. Roll a d6. On a 1 to 3, weapon mount is destroyed. On a 4 to 6, system is destroyed. That's a 4. Which means a system of my choice is destroyed. So the rockets fly in, and as they sort of blast across, don't get blocked, the, 1, 2, 3, 4, so I should be there. The, sort of smoke clears, and a, yeah, we'll say that the, because I do have expanded compartment. I haven't needed it yet, so we'll say that like a big piece of metal has kind of been shunted into the extra seat where someone could have been sitting. Luckily no one was, but someone could have been sitting there. That system is destroyed. That is my structure taken care of. You took 4 damage explosive as well? Or wait, no, he missed you. Or no, he just barely hit you, right?
Yeah, no, he just barely hit me.
And you took your 4 explosive from it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now for the second one.
Oh no!
Same thing, because it's a blast shot, so yeah, that was just from the first dude. Bam, 1 system bonus. That's a 5 to hit me, that will not hit me. And the second one, that is a 2 to hit you, that will not hit you. Okay, so the second one fires off, and, like, I think after the first round of explosions go off, and we kind of get rocked by it, we both look, like, make eye contact and look forward right as the second round, or the second rocket comes flying in, and we both just fucking, like, shoot it out of the air here. that is that one. The assault grunts are gonna dash as well, just to get up a little further. They can only get to there, though. They don't have line of sight on anything going on. That is the end of the round. Which means that it flips over. Players will be going first, and that puts us at round 4 of 10 so far. Granted, remember, 10 is only the failure condition. We need to get the actual expensive item, our priceless artifact that's been recovered by these pirates, and get back to the beginning by the end of round 10.
We're almost there at round 4. We can do this. Okay. I'm gonna take point 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna toss a grenade right between these two fuckers.
Like there?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Let me see.
Is that you make an attack roll, or they make an agility roll? I always forget.
They make an agility roll.
Okay, what is your save DC on that?
10.
Let me check the ace.
Even if they succeed, they take half damage.
Oh. Okay. Well, you're always going to do 1 damage no matter what then, even if they succeed and you roll minimum damage. So,
Yeah.
why don't you just describe to me how you take these dudes out? Because they are, like, flying, quote-unquote, but in order to be able to make it to, like, through the doors, they're kind of just, like, hovering at the height of the ground, almost not really off it much.
I just say fuck this, pull the pin, throw it, and then with my pistol, shoot the grenade right midair between them.
The bodies basically go flying up and to the side on both of them like that, kinda. Completely obliterated, thanks
And
to
that
their
was
grunt status.
my movement and quick action. Free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You turn the corner, and you see it. The one object that all of these lives have been shed over, protecting such a priceless and irreplaceable heirloom, you finally lay eyes on it. The last pool table in the universe. Your scanners kind of go across it, making sure it's the real thing. Real mahogany from original Earth. Priceless. This is what we're here to get. We need to get this, we need to ensure that it doesn't get damaged, and we need to get it out of this place.
Well, can I see these
No worries,
assault
EMP.
guns that are in here?
Yes,
The flipped upside down assault grunts that
How
are
the
hanging
fuck
from
do
the
they-
ceiling?
hold on. No worries, EMP, it's good to see ya. Yes, they're like right there-ish.
Okay.
Pretty
Seeing
much right
that,
out the door.
seeing that the last pool table in the universe is there, I am just hunter killer directly at them, saying, "Stay away, you are not worthy of this priceless artifact." And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're within range. 10. Does a 13 hit?
Let me double check, but I believe it does. A evasion of 8, yes, a 13 will hit. Again, that one's a grunt, so are you shooting the front one or the back one?
Front one.
the like you lock onto the priceless artifact of the last pool table in the universe. Something that, like I said, all of these people have died for, and you look over at 2 more ready to die for it, and you show them that's exactly what'll happen if they stand between you and it. As he kind of locks eyes with you in his like milder advanced warfare style exosuit, and begins to level his assault rifle before his eyes go wide, as by the time the assault rifle's even pulled up, the hunter-killer is at the end of his barrel, and he explodes.
Oh wait, I was about to just say your name. What's your pilot's name again?
Repost.
Repost? It's fucking here!
Oh hell yeah. Just keep it safe. I'll bring the I guess I'll bring the thing forward as much as I can. Or do we want to bring it over here? You know what? We're gonna bring it over here. Bring it this way. We'll leave this direction.
Yes.
So just for a recap here on the way that the objective works here. The objective has 10 HP per level of size, which means that it technically has 20 HP. Because it is no, sorry, this would be 10 HP because it's a size 1/2.
Okay.
It has 10 HP, evasion 10, E-defense of 10, and no armor. Enemy forces want the objective and will not willingly damage it. When a character starts their turn adjacent to the objective, it will move with them when they make their standard move. If the objective is ever adjacent to 2 characters or opposing sides, it will stop moving and can't move until the only adjacent characters are from one team. The objective will never move on its own. So, it will move with you as long as you start your turn adjacent to it.
Okay.
You have to kind of take a moment to like actually grab it up, kind of protocol style.
And it'll move like my speed. I'm not
moves
impaired.
with you.
Okay. Sadly, this is as far as I can.
Oh, sorry.
get
Sorry.
right now.
It moves with them when they make their standard move.
So like my core ability.
It'll only follow the first like regular movement.
Shit. Okay.
But
That's gonna be a little bit difficult.
is that the end of your turn there?
Yeah, because I can't move anymore.
Okay. And that is players going first, which was you, which means it's an enemy turn. This grunt here is going to kind of step forward, seeing you just take out his friend. He's gonna be like, "No! You just fucking took out Greg, man! I'm gonna take your ass down!"
Greg was a snorer, and you know it.
Well, yeah, but like, you snore in your sleep too, man!
You heard? You must die!
Shit. And he levels the heavy assault rifle at you. Which is a +1 to hit. There's my... Oh, wrong side. There's my... fucking... Yeah. Roller. Blink. 12.
That hits.
And that will deal 6 kinetic damage. You still good?
Yep, I'm still good. Oh shit! In the
1,
turn, heat.
2... Oh, right. Yeah, you need to do that at the end of your turn. Engineering check. You just need above a 10.
Wow.
You take 3 damage and maintain your
That's
burn.
another structure.
Oh, from his shot now?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your 2d6 now, because you should be down 2 structure.
Yes, I am.
Okay. A 3 isn't that bad. A 3 is system trauma. Roll 1d6. If it's a 1 to 3, weapon mount gets destroyed. On a 4 to 6, system gets destroyed. 1 to 3, so a weapon mount gets destroyed of your choice.
Hmm.
And if it's that
My
auxiliary one, you'll lose the pistol and the knife.
Yeah, I know. I'm losing my pistol and segment knife.
Okay. Seeing that blow land heavily and kind of blast your knife and pistol apart, he's going to charge in 1, 2, 3, 4 with his movement. And he is going to, for his second action, take a swing with his knife, now that you don't have yours. He gets a +1 to hit, same as before. So, bam, deploy the dice. Okay, that was the fuckest roll ever, but I've already made the rule of, like, I don't choose how it makes them roll each time, so we just roll with it. He swings, like, how do you dodge this? As this is like he's got the exosuit on, but he just pulls like a Bowie knife and starts trying to find points to cut into you.
Basically, I just grab his hand and stop it mid thrust. Like, you did structure to me, fucker. You don't get to do any more.
And that will end his turn. My turn will start, and I will go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna see that dude there. Do I got something I want to do against him in specific? Not really. That's a critical, so I can't do that one. Yeah, so I'll kind of see that you've got this dude and probably have him handled, if I had to guess, for the most part. And I'm going to move for my free boost. 1, 2, you can freely move through allied spaces but can't end in them, so 3, 4, and officially get adjacent to the last pool table in the universe. I guess fuck it, I'm already up next to him. Seeing him trying to stab you with a knife, oh, I guess I don't actually have a melee weapon on my thing. Shotgun. Let's go ahead and do that. It has no bonuses, but 1 accuracy from my core power. And a 13 is going to be enough to hit him, as I just kind of like, you catch his knife, and I kind of rush in, duck past you behind, get next to the pool table, and kind of get ready to start bagging it up and dragging it along with me. Not really bagging it, but more just kind of like grabbing it and carrying it along with me. And then notice that this dude's still here, so I just kind of shotgun splatter him.
I love how you just say shotgun. Like,
that takes him down. Then the other two, yeah, they're still defending the exit because they know there's only one way out of this place proper. So that will end the round. Flipping it over, meaning enemies will start first, although currently all of the enemies are waiting for us to approach, which means these rounds are going to start going a lot quicker as the final enemies in the scene are here. So they're just staying, so it's back to players. I'll start my turn, since I'm next to it, and let me just unlock the table. bam, bam. And I will 1, 2, 3, 4, and kinda get to there with it with my normal move. And then I will take my boosted movement, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will quick action boost, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I can do it this way, and then mount. And then second quick action, I'm going to activate the cargo sled. Since we've managed to deal with all the threats in the area, we actually aren't going to have to action economy this too hard. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get the cargo sled up to there at least. I guess I'm not riding it, I'm on the side, like, maneuvering it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could I, like, just pick it up and bring it with me to, like, where I'm at? Or, like, the square behind me? Just, like, a little bit closer.
I think the idea is you have to start your turn adjacent.
Ah, you have to start your turn adjacent. Okay.
Yeah. So you could move, like, to here to be adjacent to it.
I mean, I was right here when I was doing that.
Oh, were you? Oh,
yeah,
then,
I believe
if
so.
you started your turn adjacent to it, then yeah, go for it. So
It was
you pick it up.
Oh wait, no. No, I was not. I was right here.
Okay, so if you want to go here, then on your next turn you'd be adjacent, and you'd be able to load it up onto the cargo sled, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
But that is my turn and your turn. Unless you want to use your... You could go down here like I did, use your quick action to grab the cargo sled and move it up. Because that was just your regular movement. Like, you'll drop this, but you can go over here and move this up.
Okay, yeah. Then use my free quick action to do that, and then
regular quick action to use the cargo sled and get another 4.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you have a quick action still. I would say...
Quick action load?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't see why not. Because part of why you have to start your turn adjacent is because it's, like, big and, like, you have to kind of maneuver it to carry it. But just maneuvering it onto here is much easier. So I will allow a quick action load. And we will put these things in the same selection for now. I did my thing, you did your thing, enemies are waiting. So that brings us to the end of that round. Players move first, and that puts us
What the
on...
fuck?
What?
The fucking thing's flipped. It's just flipped.
Oh, I know why. I think I figured out why it's doing that finally. Because I hit F to flip the fucking thing down there and I still had these selected.
Ah, that makes sense.
There we go. Player's turn. You are adjacent to the cargo sled, so if you want to kick things off. Now, the cargo sled, you still don't get to use the 4 free boost, but you can use a normal boost and still move the cargo sled.
Okay,
like a quick action spending one.
Quick action move this.
Move that to where you're going, and then yeah, we'll move you next to it.
So it was here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second quick act. Wait, no, I can't use.
That was just your regular movement, then a quick action to boost.
What the fuck?
Oh fuck. I see the problem. There we go. So there, and then and then first quick action to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
Okay. And then if you wanted to move yourself, you could. You still get the 4 movement, you just have to leave this behind. other than that, if you wanted to overcharge, you could move the cargo sled further.
You know what? Fuck it, why not?
Like, again, it's one of those things where, like, I normally wouldn't allow it, but the overcharge is meant to break those, like, limited restriction turns, so if you're overcharging, you, like, grab onto the mech handles that are made for mechs to, like, maneuver these things, and just dump the overcharged electricity from your reactor into it, instead of into your own systems.
Oh, 1 on the D6, so I only take 1 heat. I'm not overheating.
Is that the one where you roll a d6, or is that the one where you roll a d6 and gain 4?
Yeah, it's one where you roll 1 D6 because I only have 2 overcharge.
Okay, yeah.
Yet.
And you don't overheat from it, so you go another 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Which brings you along with.
Oh.
You suplex the final pool table in the universe and completely destroy it.
No! Fuck! No, I have to kill a bunch of other people in another base to get another one.
Yeah, we'll just set you up for another 10 years on the next pirate base that has one.
10 more years, Jesus fuck.
Okay. Enemies are still waiting, so don't get blocked is gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, actually, just to be a little smart about this, yeah, full action stabilize. Remove all of my heat, because I was almost overheating still. And then I don't have any other things to reload or do or whatnot, so that's my turn there. I only get to that part.
Okay.
That ends the round.
How many more rounds are there?
We're at 7 of 10.
Okay, so 3. Oh, fuck, okay. Not bad.
The window is starting to close on having our extracts still here. But again, even though enemies are going first, players... did I flip the... No, I didn't. Okay. Even though enemies go first, players go because the enemies are holding out and waiting to delay us at the exit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Boost.
Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If you want to overcharge, you can.
Fuck it. We need to get fucking out of here.
Have you done your initiative? Once a scene, free action, quick action? Because that also can break it.
I have not!
Take some initiative, baby!
Okay, yep. 1, 2, 3... Wait, what the fuck?
I got it.
4.
We're playing Repo now. I caught it before it hit the ground. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's some weird thing in this area.
I think it's trying to... Where did it go? Wait, am I crazy? Oh, there.
It's right here.
I think it's trying to put it in the drawer down here. I'm just gonna close this drawer if I can. Should be able to... Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
That should... Nope.
Nope.
That made it worse. Hold on. Change the angle that I'm doing it at. What is that?
We could just leave it like right there until we get the thing through.
Yeah. Is that where it stopped right there, or did it go further?
Yes, that's where it stopped.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna overcharge.
Yeah, if you want to overcharge, you could also do that. It'd burn in a lot of high reactor heat, but
1d6 plus 4.
Yes.
So that's definitely overheat. Okay. Oh fuck.
What happened?
I forgot about heat. Heat.
Oh, the burn?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Make an engineering check for last turn. 15.
15. Okay.
No
Finally.
burn, no damage. But then for this heat of a d6 plus 4.
Yeah, okay. +4, so I'm gonna overheat by 2. Already with the +4.
How much are you gonna start at on the next one?
No. I need to roll a d6.
2. Okay, so you're gonna have 4 heat after the reactor stress. Roll a d6 for the stress. I've got the table right here.
6.
Emergency shunt. Your mech's cooling systems manage to contain increasing heat, however mech becomes impaired. Is this the first time you've stressed your reactor?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you just become impaired, which gives you the difficulty on checks.
Oh, and I need to move my mech up to all the way up here.
And you can move again now, because you just passed.
Oh yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4.
Still in the
Still
tough
no.
spot. Almost out of it. Right there is a good spot, but, okay. Seeing you just, like, absolutely bolt out of here at fucking Mach 35, I'm going to... Do I have anything else that I can do here? Oh! Also, I think you should have had an accuracy on a couple of those previous engineering checks, because I was near you and I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh shit! I did. Oh yeah, and the saves. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, it doesn't matter now, but yeah. Okay. I've already got my core power active. I think... Yeah. Because I already spent my once free, so just 1, 2, 3, 4. 1... Oh, there's store. Okay, couldn't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm able to at least kind of keep up, but running that thing is, like, getting it on this cargo sled is actually kind of saving our ass, because it's the only thing that's allowed us to do additional...
we would have not been able to get out of here in time if the fucking...
Although, the good thing about Lancer is, succeed or fail, missions continue forward.
Yes.
And you may still get your rewards from said mission, albeit there might be consequences in later ones. That puts us on round 8 of 10. Now, do keep in mind, when this says 10, there's going to be a round that goes by, and then the failure kicks in.
Okay. So
I started that, like, I counted it up to 1 on the first turn that it was active, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
It was nice. It was almost like having a fucking, whatchamacallit, like a fucking map that even I was able to stumble into things that I didn't realize were there, even as the DM.
What would technically be out and in...
As long as you can get out to here.
Okay, perfect.
But they're just gonna try and be in the way here at the door.
I don't care, I will run past. I was calculating shit in my head. But
so
yeah,
what's the plan? What's the plan? Walk me through it here, step by step. Or at least do it step by step.
I'm gonna be overcharging each time. It's gonna be very spooky, and I hope I don't meltdown, but it's...
Well, I will just say, if someone else needs to take some heat trying to push this thing at high speed, I am here.
Probably for like the last stretch.
Okay.
I still also have 3 stresses as well. Oh wait,
okay.
Yeah, 3 stresses as well, so...
Alright, so...
If these two...
Go do what you're doing this turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. Free boost. 1,
The
2.
action boost. You don't get the free one with that.
Oh yeah, action boost. My bad.
That puts you there.
And now the overcharge again. 1, 2, 2 over. 1d6. One.
And that's
Okay.
your. Is that your second reactor
That's my
stress,
second
though?
reactor stress, though.
So you need to roll another d6.
Yep.
You do not want. No, well, no, you're just rolling one more. You already rolled one, so keep that. Roll this one. If you get another one, you don't want that. You're rolling
Oh, wait,
both
fuck.
again. No, well. Okay, 1 and a 4. That's fine. You only got 1. Multiple ones would have been an irreversible meltdown. However, you just get a meltdown. How many stress do you have left? 2 still?
2, yes.
So roll an engineering check. On a success, the mech is exposed, which means you'll take double damage. On a failure, you suffer reactor meltdown after 1d6 turns. $20. Okay, you succeed, you are exposed, which means you will take double damage, but you do not begin to melt down your reactor.
And I still get that +4 movement.
Yes, you
1,
still get all of
2,
your stuff.
3, 4.
Gets you there. My turn, or actually... Oh, you're lucky they can't see you yet. Had to check line of sights. My turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Free boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quick action boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to? I might, yeah. I'm gonna overcharge here. I'm at a D6 currently, but I've got clear heat because I stabilized earlier. Come on, low number. That's a fucking 2, baby! 2 heat. And I'm going to... 1, 2, 3, 4. Did they... 4... Fucking bitch. Come on. You know what? Stop locking the grid, you bastard. Okay, stop snapping, you bastard. There we go. So there. Do they have line of sight? They do. Okay, well... The one only has a sword, but the Hornet sees me. Hornet? Honestly, me getting ahead of you here and tanking what this Hornet is probably about to do might be saving us as well. Yeah, I think... Yeah, he's gonna impale systems on... Wait. Yeah, that would have recharged by now, because they had multiple turns back here. So he's gonna attempt to impale systems on me again to lock out my systems and whatnot. So that'll be a 2... That's a 2 attack bonus. Okay. Bam. 16, that does hit my E defense. I'm gonna take 3 heat and become jammed, which locks me out of all my systems and comms. So I run forward, and as I do, you, like, watch my comm link basically, like, disconnect and static for a minute. 3 heats, let me mark that. Ooh, I'm in the danger zone, but I'm not fucking stressing from that. And, yeah, fuck it. He sees me. He's gonna hit me with the Stinger pistol as well if he can. This one has 1 accuracy and 1 attack bonus. Giving us a 13, which will hit me. Doing only 1 energy damage, but making me impaired until my next turn, which will give me difficulty on checks. Let me mark that damage to my mech here. 1 damage. And I am impaired. Where the hell did I know I've got impaired somewhere around here? There it is. Oop. There we go. That is his turn. They're both gonna stay there. They want to be physical obstructions for the door right now. I used my whole turn to get there. Like, everything. Oh, well, I do have 1 quick action still, actually, because I overcharged for the second dash. I can't use that quick action on it. Fuck it. Right there. Right fucking there. Line 10. Thermal Lance. I'm taking 2 heat to myself, which is gonna stress my core. But I'm doing it. Immediately after using take 2 heat. So I do my attack first. Attack roll against each of them, a d6 plus 3 if I hit. I'm on the wrong tab. There we go. Bam, bam. I do have 1 difficulty because I am impaired. So yeah, they don't lock me out of my weapons, just out of my systems. Oh wait, wrong way. 1 difficulty because I'm impaired. But 1 accuracy because I have my core power. I'm remembering these things now. Which flattens it out. This will be for the sword dude because he's the closest. 8. I don't think that's gonna hit the run-in. Let me check. Unfortunately, it does not hit the run-in. And the one against the Hornet. Ooh. 1. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna hit the Hornet. I take 2 stress, or I take 2 heat, and I stress, so let me do that real quick. 1, 2, I need to roll a d6 and add 4 to it. Please, please, please fucking low roll, or this is gonna be, oh wait, no, that's an overcharge I'm thinking of. I need to just roll a d6 for each of my stresses that I've taken already, which is 2 currently. So let me just snag both of these. High numbers, please, I beg of thee! Okay. Well, it's only 1-1, it's not 2 1s, that could have been significantly worse.
Yeah.
I have 2 stress left, so same thing, I need to roll an engineering check. On a success, my mech is exposed. On a failure, it suffers a reactor meltdown. I am within range of you for I'm Your Huckleberry, because I have the expanded, like, range for that on the front line ability. Which means that I will get an accuracy on this roll. I don't think I have any bonuses to engineering. Let me double check. Not pilot talents, pilot skills. Yeah, no, I don't have any... yeah, no, it's systems and agility for me, so roll this bad boy. 16, I succeed. So I just become exposed, the same as you, rather than beginning a reactor meltdown. Drag this up onto myself. Okay. That's my turn. Enemies are staying there, so it's end of round. Players will go first. And this is round 9.
Okay. I'm guessing I can't. How do you ping again?
Tab.
Tab. Oh, okay. I'm guessing I can't get here through here.
No,
'cause-
not with the
yeah.
with the cargo sled.
That's what I thought.
Like maybe you could make a roll without it, but the cargo sled will not make it through that gap.
Okay.
So it might be worth maybe moving forward a little bit with it, just with your movement like you can, and then doing something else for the rest of the turn, unless you absolutely want to move it further in.
1, 2, 3, 4. So there. Yeah, I'll use the quick action to. Oh shit!
There we go.
To get in 1, 2, 3, 4.
That'll get you to here.
Now, question:
Mm-hmm.
if I overcharge, could I pick up the table and run with it, or?
Because it says that it normally only follows you with your regular movement, I don't think so. Like, it breaks the restriction for, like, number of, like, things used in a turn and whatnot.
Yeah.
But do keep in mind, like I said, you would have to, like, make, like, a jump and roll sort of thing, even in your mech, to make it through here. It's like, there's not space. If you were a 1/2 size mech, if you were one of the Hornet size, you would be able to make it through here, probably, without issue. But this
Then
is,
I'm
like,
going
half
to
a space.
shotgun the Ronin.
Okay. Go ahead and make a shot at the Ronin.
That's what I can see. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit the Ronin.
Okay. 1d6 kinetic damage.
On reaction to taking damage from a ranged attack, I don't know what you rolled, but you'll still keep whatever it is. It's going to activate Rebound. As you watch as you fire the shotgun at it, and as you do, it pulls the blade and catches some of the bullets, or some of the pellets from the shotgun, and flips them back at you straight up Virgil style.
Oh boy, okay.
Roll a I need to roll a d6. On a 4+, it'll gain resistance from the attack. So let's see if it manages to catch enough bullets here. That's a 1. So it like goes to catch him, and it catches a couple of the pellets, but it doesn't catch enough of the spread. If it had succeeded, it was going to take half damage from that attack, and the attacker would repeat the attack against themselves.
Oh, damn, yeah. 3 damage.
3 damage, okay. Oh, Jesus.
And... I've already used that, fuck.
You could overcharge and shoot again if you wanted to.
I was looking at that, but I don't think I'm gonna be lucky again. I really don't.
It could be very, very risky to do so.
Fuck it. Why not?
I mean, it's up to you.
We're already here, full of risks.
I will say I am currently in a bit of a worse spot than you, as I'm exposed and whatnot, so maybe I should take some risks. You've got the goods, but if you want to go for it, I'm not going to stop you. I'm all here for the gamba. I just wanted to say that, because I'm already exposed currently. Or you're also exposed, but I'm difficulty.
Yeah. Fuck.
Whatever you
Why
think
not?
is right.
We're still gonna try to do this.
Okay.
Overcharge +4.
Same d6 plus 4, yep.
Okay. Now I need d6.
Three.
3 heat. Okay. Not overheating again, but I am...
Oh, you didn't stress? Oh, you stressed once?
Not
or...
again,
okay.
but I did stress once.
How many stress are you or how many stress have you taken now? 2 or 3?
I am now on. I only have 1 reactor stress left.
Okay, so you would be at 3 now because this is the 3rd
Yes.
one. So you got to roll all 3 of those. You do not want multiple ones. No ones? Okay.
No ones.
Okay. Okay.
2 2s, 1 6.
Power plant becomes unstable, ejecting jets of plasma. You're exposed. As
Already
you already
exposed.
are, yeah. So it doesn't
let's
change
shoot.
anything.
Yeah, I'm just like, you want to catch pellets? Okay, catch these pellets again. Shoot them again.
Go for it. You do learn that the rebound reaction is once around, so you can't do it again.
Ooh, fuck. I don't think an 8 hits.
Unfortunately not.
Damn it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god, oh god. The Ronin's very tempted to move in, but the Ronin's gonna stay there. The Hornet's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and kind of get back a little ways behind you. And it's going to... I gotta roll a d6 to see if it recharges its, whatchamacallit, as the horny hornet swings around and needs to see if it gets its impale systems. You don't want this to be a 5 or a 6. That's a 5. It gets its impale systems back, and it is going to attempt a impale systems against you.
Yep.
So tech attack, it has a +2 bonus, but no accuracy. Against your E defense. Does a 9 hit your E defense?
Yes.
Okay. You take 3 heat and become jammed. Does that stress you again?
That stresses my heat again.
Okay.
For the last time.
Yeah. 1 second.
Ugh, fuck.
I'm trying to find where it says what happens when the final stress goes. When a mech reaches 0 stress, it suffers a reactor meltdown at the end of its next turn. Reactor meltdown will be at the end of your next turn, which means that you will still get your next turn, but you will melt down at the end of it. When a reactor meltdown takes place, any pilot inside is immediately killed and the mech is vaporized in a catastrophic eruption with a burst 2 area. The wreck is annihilated and all characters within the affected area must succeed on an agility save or take 4d6 damage. On a success, they'll take half. So,
Well,
you are in a bad spot. Though, worry not, SSC is, if anything, prepared for their super soldiers to get lost once or twice in battle, at least. And you will likely be reprinted should the pilot be incinerated in the line of testing, as that is kind of their specialty. That being said, though, that is the Hornet's turn, which means now it's my turn. 2, 3. I'm gonna get here. I mean, the banhammer is so fucking nice, though, man. Yep. Banhammer time, thermal lance, I'm doing it again. 2 heat, which this time actually doesn't stress my systems. For another line. Bam. Clipping both of them. I'm finding those fucking
Nice.
collaterals. And even then, if that, wait, yeah, that is through the door. I had to double check. Bam. Okay. So that is going to be an attack roll against both of them. I took my 2 heat, so I don't need to worry about that. And if I hit, I'll do a d6 plus 3. Where the fuck? I'm at the wrong side of the table. There we go. And I do have 1 difficulty from impaired, but 1 accuracy from my core systems. This is against the Hornet. That's not hitting the Hornet. And this is against the Ronin. This is what I want. Does a 10 hit him? Let me see. Ronin. Evasion 10! Oh my god. Okay. He does have a decent chunk of HP, and he's only taken 3, so I don't think I'm gonna down him here, sadly. Because I do a d6 plus 3. Bam. 6 plus 3, so I deal 9.
oh shit, okay.
Puts him at 12 damage taken? Hold on. He is still standing. Yeah, he's still standing. At the end of my turn, he gets a turn, but he wants to hold that position. Even though he's a melee dude, he doesn't want to get any closer. And yeah, that's he's just gonna hold ground there, which means that's a round end. Bringing us to round 10. This is the final round. Enemies go first. The Hornet is going to sing you still kind of heading for the escape. It's gonna attempt one thing. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm on the Ronin, right? It's gonna attempt a because you're already jammed currently, right? If I'm not mistaken, it hit you with the impale systems last turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it doesn't even. I guess I'll re-roll to see if it recharges and uses it on me. That's a 4. It does not recharge. So in that case, it's going to Stinger Pistol on you because I'm already in... or I guess my impaired went away, but you do have the objective, so it's going to Stinger Pistol on you. 1 accuracy, 1 bonus. Does a 10 hit your evasion?
Yes.
Okay. You take, because of being exposed, you'll take 2 energy damage instead of 1. But you become impaired until the end of your next turn, which will give you a difficulty on all checks. I guess I should probably get jammed on there as well, since it's down here. They're trying to stack statuses on you. They don't want you getting out with their pool table. That is the Hornet's turn, which means it is player turn now.
I'm shooting Ronan with Hunter Killer.
Okay.
Let's hope that this fucking works.
E defense is significantly lower on the Ronin. If I'm... Oh wait, no, that's the Hornet. Hold on. Ronin. E defense is still lower than the evasion.
13.
A 13 definitely hits.
1d6.
What did you get?
1.
1. It will take the 1 damage and still be standing. There we go.
I can't overcharge with an already overcharged fucking...
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
no.
can't
I will
damn
say, you started your turn adjacent to the pool table if you want to just, like, move it with your own movement and whatnot.
Yeah, can I?
Yeah.
I am basically where the pool table is, right? Or am...
You are, you could be either here or here. Those were the only 2 spaces I would allow because you were kind of putting it ahead of you.
Okay.
So if you want to be there or if you want to be there, either
I want to be
works.
there.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna pick the pool table up and... And I can get through here with just my mech, or do I have to make a roll for that?
You're gonna have to make a roll for it, and you get the sense that if you fail the roll, you might deal a bit of damage to the pool table. But I will remind you, the pool table does have stats.
Yeah. I'm going to do that, yeah. Move 1, 2...
Second quick action, give me a agility roll.
Agility.
So that is in your mech. If you scroll all the way up to the top, there's the HASE, Whole Agility Systems and Engineering.
Oh, I have +1 in it. Or a 1.
Yeah, so that'll be +1 to the roll.
Okay.
All you need is a 10. This is, like, I would say it's risky, but there wouldn't really be a consequence if you succeed over the 10 still, because you're making it outside. 14.
14.
You grab up the, like, pool table on the cargo sled. You can see out here the ship beginning to close its, like, bay, because they were, like, getting ready to defend it if any of them came
And
towards
that was
the extraction ship. That was 4 movement to where you're at.
Just my movement, so I can quick...
Oh, this was all you needed to get to for the escape, was out the door, the same
Oh,
place
okay.
we started.
Then
So-
I am going to put the
Hold-
pool table...
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm narrating
sorry.
here.
Sorry.
So you make it, and you, like, pick it up, run over, like, dive spin, holding the pool table to your chest, and manage to just land right back on your feet, barely managing to, like, avoid running into both the Ronin and the other dude. What I will say is, the Ronin gets 1 attack on you here.
Yep.
Because you started within their threat range of 2.
Fuck.
Yeah, you were just outside their threat range for, like, that whole point that you stopped right outside range, so they weren't able to attack you when you started movement from where you were, but choosing to be that 1 spot closer put you in his range. The Ronin gets 1 accuracy and 2 attack bonus to this, but he only gets 1 attack. Does a 7 hit you?
7 does not hit me.
Okay. Also, I just realized you should have been rolling with 1 difficulty for that agility check.
Oh,
so
shit.
roll me 1d6. You don't want a 4 or above. Or you don't want a 5 or above.
Well.
You make it to... there. Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Wait, don't I have a core power which basically gives me accuracy, which
you
would bring it
do.
to 0?
You make it to outside, and the pool table falls into outer space.
No! Fuck!
You make it outside along with it. Holy shit. These crunchy numbers, these numbers are things worth keeping track of. So, like, I caught something, you caught something that caught me. So, as you dive over this final little distance here, rolling to a stop, your reactor is probably dosing you with a, well, for you, a healthy amount of radiation, but for any other worlder, a dangerous level of radiation, because you can see the heat beginning to make the back of the cockpit glow. You need to get out of the mech now. And you jump and, like, unlatch the cockpit, because the whole mission ends when you complete the objective. So we're not locked to we're not locked to action economy anymore. You actually describe to me what you do to avoid both you and the pool table, the last pool table in the universe, getting destroyed by your reactor meltdown. That is going to hit. Shit, hold on, that's not the right location. I know the size of it, so I just need to start here and draw that way. It's gonna hit a size basic, not that fucking big. Basically like that. Like, it's gonna detach this fucking landing, like, fucking area from the ship base, or from the rest of the station, probably.
Well,
as fucking Don't Get Blocked comes running up behind you and dives out alongside. As the
I'm
mission
trying
was
to, like,
successful.
unbuckle, the buckle is stuck, and then I remember I have a knife that I brought from my home planet that is made from a very dangerous predator, probably one that gave him all those scars on his face. And I pull it and cut the fucking seatbelt real fast, open the cockpit, and just jump for as far as I could.
Oh shit, hold on, down below. As you launch yourself just beyond the blast radius, Don't Get Blocked runs up, and, like, right as you launch out, scoops up the table and just like hugs it to their chest. They can't move with it, but they like basically are gonna use their body as a shield against it from the reactor explosion here in don't get blocked. So
You're taking 46 damage, I believe.
yes, I am taking 46 damage. So go ahead and roll that. I'll make an agility save to try and avoid half of it at least. Which I do get a +1 to, so... Bam, bam... I got an 18, so I succeed on the save and only take half. 5, 10, 11, 12. So I only take 6 damage. And wouldn't you know it, my mech's got 8 health left in this structure.
Holy shit.
As this entire lower, or this entire like docking section here, how the fuck do I game? There we go. This entire docking section here is completely like detached from the rest of the station, like I was saying, and begins to free float flip through space with the momentum given from this. The ship that we landed in on is like beginning to take off, and as it does, this is going to transition for a moment here into pilot, more so than mech focused, as well, I guess fuck it, we don't need to worry about that, the mission's successful. As the flipping of the actual platform begins to kick off, Don't Get Blocked manages to catch you in their other arm and jumps off of it using the like rotational momentum and launches us into the open cargo bay of the ship in order to successfully extract.
Holy shit.
Oh man. Let me get back to Cobalt Core here. Hell yes. As the cargo bay kind of closes on the ship and reseals, everything repressurizes in that area. The HUD element of oh shit! Hold on, I know where. Callista. There we go. The HUD element of Callista comes back on, and she goes, "Well, I'll be damned, Lancers. You actually did it. We've got the only pool table left in all of the entire universe, and it's going right in your break room. I think you did well, Lancers. Make sure to rest up. Don't worry, Lion Turtle. We'll get your mech reprinted, no worries, as soon as we can. Hell, we might even have some upgrades. After all, this is something that, honestly, hasn't been done before and can't be done again. So, make sure to, cool your reactor core there, Repost. We don't need you going critical in the actual transport ship here. Repo's just like, oh shit, right, yeah, and stabilizes, removing the exposed on their system. And I kind of lock eyes with Lion Turtle, realize that it probably wouldn't be the best to do a full force fist bump from mech to flesh body, but kinda holds out the mech fist. Honestly, this is why this is why you're my best friend. We always get up to the craziest shit.
I'm just glad you were there to fucking save my ass. A fist bump.
And that's where we will end the session for the evening. Hell of a long one here, but we managed to succeed. We got ourselves one of the fanciest, most sought after artifacts of the old world. And I think that was one successful stream here. So, that being said, thank you, Lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you enjoyed our adventures amongst the shenanigans of Lancer. if you did enjoy this and made it all the way to the end here, leave a like, leave a sub. It lets me know that you guys want to see more of this stuff, because I am hooked on this system and I've been loving it. And trust me, this is just mech combat. There's many systems to pilot things which are more narrative, less crunchy, as well as downtime things which have set interesting sort of outcomes that let you build the story further. So, that being said, thank you all for coming out. I hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Just, you know, maybe don't let the reactor core bite. It bites with 4d6 and that's a fuck ton in this game. But, as always, I'll leave you with the most important piece of all. Be kind to one another, goddammit. There are so many consequences if you fail to follow that directive. Otherwise, we'll get along just fine. Bye! Love y'all! Mwah!